Hey guys, Gordon, King Ryan here. We are going to do a 5 or so minute arm wrestling crash course. I'm here mostly to learn the King's move, but I'm pretty sure there's some more basic things that I should be learning first. So I'm going to pass it off to Devin and John here, and we'll go over some of the basics.
John Brzenk, GOAT of Arm Wrestling versus GOAT of BJJ, Gordon Ryan. Coming up to the table, guys, let's work on the hook first.
A hook in fighting and a hook in arm wrestling are obviously two different things.
Okay.
So maybe you can run me through a hook in arm wrestling.
The hook in arm wrestling is just a position where both competitors' wrists are together, wrist to wrist like this, and the offensive guy is dragging on the loser's bicep. So this position here, and then normally driving down with the shoulder and the back and the lat, pulling. Not bicep curling, but pulling down on your bicep. So hook, drag, move it up across the table. And it's more of across the table instead of on my hand. Perfect. Right. That's the hook.
All right, so we mastered the hook. Now we have to move into mastering the top roll.
All right,
I'll let you
jump in there for this one.
This is the only thing that I've been working on with Devin so far in our 2 sessions.
Right, so if you're going to top roll someone, you generally want to try to find their fingertips. And you kind of do that by pulling upwards and kind of like a hammer curl. Sometimes you can reposition your hand slightly higher by covering over top of your thumb. A lot of people find that advantageous. You drive upwards into a person's fingers to load the fingertips as much as you can. Meanwhile, the pressure's not in your fingers. You can keep it open. And then once you have that engagement, you can cup your wrist and pronate and lean your body to the side and go through their fingertips all the way to the pad. That's a top roll. Perfect. Cover over top of your thumb? Yes. Wonderful. Perfect.
I'm a master now.
Shall we try a press?
It's always useful at the end game.
Good for me because I can always bring my shoulders inside. So
I've always found that a press is like an advanced hook, and a more committed hook. Both are kind of coming forward and attacking the person's arm. But when you're in a hook, the transition to press is to simply to get it more inside your body until a point where you can move the shoulder behind and push.
Voila.
Gordon Ryan, everybody.
that's my move.
John, you want to teach the King's move?
Oh, I'm the worst King's mover on the planet. I think you should do it.
Okay, the King's move is basically a strap-based move. Okay.
That was the move of the day.
Right? I normally use this move all throughout the day. Yeah, strap is applied. It's strap-based arm wrestling, which is very prevalent in East versus West professional arm wrestling. Once you have slipped out and gone to the strap, it's a form of top roll where you are dragging and rising and pronating. So you get the best grip you can by getting your knuckles as high up as you possibly can. Normally, when you top roll or hook, or you're doing internal pressure. But in a outside top roll or King's move, what you typically do is you roll to the outside first, and you can even kick your wrist back. The thumb will start to generate pressure, and you are then trying to develop a relationship between your opponent's bicep and your drag or your lat, so that hopefully you will open their bicep with your drag and their wrist will bend back. This is kind of the opening of the King's move. And the King's move is not a pinning move, it's a stopping move. So from there's adjustments.
he's attempting to wear out your hand and forearm because he wants you to hang on to him while he just rocks back and puts constant pressure on your hand. So while you're trying to achieve a pin by controlling with your hand, it's fatiguing your forearm out to the point where you can't pull.
You're creating separation here.
So first, get as high up as you can, post up as high as you can, drive the elbow right to the front so you get the high, perfect. Now you seal everything up. And now instead of kind of moving inside, you roll exactly and create tightness through your thumb in pronation and drag your elbow to the back corner. Yes, and you can dip all the way down. Your shoulder can come all, you can put your left knee right on the ground. Yes. Wonderful. Perfect. Perfect.
We're going to see some of that tomorrow with Michael.
Oh, 100%.
I'm ready for Worlds.
You are. You are.
That was... All right, so I've been in their world. Now they're going to step into my world. We're going from single arm to full body.
Okay, so, I mean, I'm not bad at stopping my arm from getting opened up. You think you can,
Maybe the left one.
Okay, let's try it. What is that thing you say about the arm?
If you can't take the arm, you got to break the arm.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, yeah. Oh my God, what am I thinking?
So he's gonna try to keep his hands locked.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
That's a tap.
Oh my God! There's no fucking way.
So once-
okay, hold on.
You ready?
God damn it! Okay, one more time. Ready?
Ready?
Okay. Okay, one more time. One more time. Okay.
There's a rotate.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Once you get the initial separation, so if you relock, once we get the initial separation, and we're here, once you separate, just separate, then it's all about coming down to that. It's just similarly, it's about moving to the longer end of the lever. So now when he goes to relock from here, I just lean back with body weight, and we get the extension. And obviously, if you can't beat him, choke him.
We put you down.
Okay, so before you guys leave, I want to see how long Devin can go without tapping out.
But what if I tap Gordon out?
Well, either way.
Okay,
I just
okay.
want to see how long anybody can go without tapping.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And I know you like to suffer, so you can go a long time. Okay.
Oh, this is great.
The room is under a minute.
Uh-oh.
5 seconds.
Wow.
You're up for 10 seconds.
One more time.
Got him, Devin.
Your will. There's somebody still breathing.
That's going nowhere.
Still breathing.
That's going nowhere. Like I'm here, this is only getting worse.
That was,
That was awesome.
thank you guys for entertaining.
That's a lot of fun.
I'm so sorry there's not a map as well.
That was the bridge. I was like, oh yeah, the forced concrete.
When we were standing, I'm like, I know a lot of things could happen very quickly right now.
Is that going out? I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to East versus West 24 here Little Rock, Arkansas, USA. It is time to do this thing, and we have 15 of the very best arm wrestling matches in the world across all of the weight classes, starting with the ladies and finishing with the super heavyweights. We also have a special match to kick off our prelims with the winners of last night's King of the Table tournament. That will kick us into high gear, and then we will start the main event card. Ladies and gents, before we get underway, I have to introduce you to a few special people. They have the hardest job in the room. It's the men in the stripes, led by Luke Pulsher, our referees panel. I'm going to hand you over to Luke, and he'll give you a few tips around what you're going to see today and what to expect from the referees in terms of rules and regulations. Ladies and gents, Luke Pulsher.
Thank you, Neil. Welcome to the event, everybody. Today, with our rules, we are WAF based with a few subtle changes that's important for you guys to understand. One is the starting cadence is don't move, go. It's not ready, go like you see in a lot of events. It's don't move, go. The athletes have 30 seconds to get their grip. If they cannot agree, we will put them in a referee's grip. Once they go into a referee's grip, they will stay in a referee's grip for the remainder of the rounds. If they slip apart, we will strap them together. Once they go into the strap twice, they will stay in the strap for the remainder of the rounds. If the elbow comes off the front, back, sides of the pad, that is a foul. We will stop the match, give them their foul. Movement in a referee's grip is a warning. 2 warnings equal 1 foul, and again, 2 fouls is a loss. So we're going to do our very best to control all these athletes up here and give you guys an amazing show today.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referees panel, headed up by Luke Pulsher, and it is time to start East versus West 24, America. And everyone watching around the world at home, are you ready to do this thing? Then here we go. The first match on tonight's card on our free prelim section will take place across category. Yesterday, right here, we had the King of the Table qualifying tournament, and 2 men rose to prominence in their individual weight categories. One in the men's lightweight division at 77 kilograms. The other in the men's middleweight division at 85 kilograms. They will now face each other over 5 rounds on the right arm to determine who is the man. And I'd like you to welcome them now, making their way to the table. Ladies and gentlemen, starting with this man. He hails from and is representing Oklahoma, USA. Raise it up and welcome Isaiah Todd. Isaiah Jones waits at the table for the introduction of this man. He was the winner of the men's 187-pound, 85-kilogram weight class, and is a legendary figure in the sport of iron arms. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome now, making his way to the arm wrestling table, representing the USA, Bob Brown!
Not yet. Elbow down, take a grip. He's way up on my thumb.
I don't think
Oh,
your shoulders. Yeah, your shoulders as well. Take the center. Center this way. This way. That way, yeah. A little bit there. You need to go back. Go a little bit back. Just set it. Yeah. Knuckles this. Wrist here. Here. Shoulders. Shoulders.
Bob Brown.
Don't move. Go!
Well, Ray, I knew it was going to go into the strap.
That's a strong hand right there.
This is right in the
It's a
Bob's
strong
game
hand,
plan.
brother.
Oh, he wants.
Same level. Palm to palm, palm to down. Okay. You need to go back. You need to go back. Both stay on the pad. Up or down?
Low, please. Thank
Or
you.
down.
Well,
Bob Brown, at this point, arguably in the best shape of his life.
Relax, guys. Don't move.
can you pull that
At
off
6
the
years
back
old,
of my
yeah.
wrist?
Best
The back
shape
of the
of
hand.
I will.
Oh, he's been
Thank you,
looking
sir.
incredibly well.
Yes, sir.
Great match.
Open.
Very
Open.
real.
Open your fingers.
I say.
Oh, straight it up. Straight it up. Take a break. Okay. I'll go back. I'll go back.
Yeah, you can tell just by the build of Isaiah. He's built for side hook, so
For your
it's
shoulders. Yeah.
very important to be able to control the match, be able to get
You need to figure the
Bob's
center.
arm down at an angle.
Bring him
If
off
it's
my
not
knuckle.
achievable, then
I will
look
fix
for a
it.
long,
Okay.
hard-fought match.
Yeah.
This knuckle. This knuckle.
I'll be surprised if Isaiah can hold his hand.
Don't move. Go!
It seems so wow. Great start.
Sticks.
And it sticks right there. And that's where Bob Brown's the most dangerous. Isaiah regrips, tries to climb. Bob is using as much of that elbow pad as possible, tries to roll out.
What was the call?
Okay, foul. He came.
Can you retighten the strap, sir?
Yeah, I think he came forward.
The longer this goes, Ray.
Stay here.
Oh, that's what Bob
hate to
wants.
say it.
Hey, get him off his table.
Who's that?
Get out
Who's
of the
that
corner.
right there in his corner?
Bob is coming back from an injury too, correct? He tore
Yes.
his bicep
What?
2 years ago.
At 60 years old, he's probably come back from a dozen injuries. So.
Yeah. He probably has 10 of them at the same time right now. But he's been pulling great, beating
Yeah.
some big names.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
The last
Actually,
couple
no,
years
hi.
that he's been able to do what he's been able to achieve. Just keeps getting better, and it's just amazing to me at
Yes,
you know.
good.
Could he be the guy that we're looking like Todd Hutchings is the guy and he might be the guy at 85 kilos?
Yeah, but Bob's been pulling for 40 plus years. You know, Todd's 20 years, so
Sorry.
it's quite amazing.
He shows that longevity is a real thing in arm wrestling.
Okay.
So there's still hope for me. There's still hope.
Absolutely, right?
Want to see my knuckle?
Let's see what happens now. Isaiah was working very well, but Bob used that elbow pad very well. And
They both look like they're going high.
Knuckle,
Isaiah's still
please.
setting up like he's going to try for the top roll.
well, he has to get a high ground. He has to. Otherwise, he loses his wrist by trying to pin Bob. Trying to control him. This time Bob attacks.
A little more patient.
Okay. Both of them losing their wrist a little bit.
Let's look for the who's gonna commit to the shoulder roll first.
is
Bob
my
is
view on
climbing.
this.
Bob is climbing.
Oh, he's just going to finish him with the top rope. Wow.
Very impressive.
Bob Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
Bob Brown. He said he was going to be on this stage. He made it.
He made it.
Keep doing that. Just keep doing that.
When you face someone like Bob, right, and you just saw the match, okay, what do you do now, John? Like, you're in Isaiah's corner.
Well, if you're Bob Brown, you continue to do what's working.
You're
If you're
Isaiah.
Isaiah Jones, yeah. To me, maybe, attempt maybe a little lower on the wrist. Try to negate.
Control the pronator a little bit better.
Negate that King's move by grabbing a little lower on the wrist and trying to force it wrist to wrist in a hook. It's
going to be very hard not
difficult
to allow
do,
him
but
roll out.
yeah, it's very difficult to do. But you know that your first match, you see the outcome, so you got to change it up.
Yeah.
You can't continue to do what you did previous match.
And it's going to be so hard to win the long battle versus Bob.
And now the endurance thing becomes a factor. I mean, when you're the winner of a match like that, the fatigue isn't quite as severe as being the loser.
Look how we can see where the strap was, right? You can see it.
Bob still needs to get the strap here. I mean, it's.
Okay, perfect. A little bit rotation.
See round 2.
Don't move. Go!
Isaiah decides to stay outside. Wow.
I think he might not be able to get inside because his hand
the forearm is probably pumped quite a bit.
You know me on your hand?
No. Stay like this, okay?
So this time the buckle goes on Bob's hand. So let's see if that changes anything.
Well, it's a little bit of a disadvantage to have the buckle on your side of the wrist.
Yeah, he will not have the same height. Maybe just a little bit lower. Maybe better grip for Isaiah. Let's see if he can use that. But when your hand gets burned and you're running out of options and you want that cup, it's going to become a very tough battle. Maybe Isaiah has a press. Maybe he can.
No, that's what I was thinking in my head, Ray. I was thinking someone's going to have to eventually commit to a press. I thought Bob was going to have to do it in the first round, but he was able to just maintain the back pressure for the win. But
Shoulders here.
That's what I was thinking.
Definitely an option for Isaiah if he decides to throw that shoulder and press. He's definitely built for it.
He's built, but I think he needs a riser for that one. Just to get his shoulder higher. Okay, let's see. Open.
He's still staying outside. There was a little attempt to do it.
Yeah. Bob transitions to take the roll. It's so good. He takes the center so good and traps you fully. Now all he needs to stand up. Channeled a little bit of Craig Tullier there. Did a second surge.
Yeah, I just
Takes the pin.
stiffened up real bad.
These guys pulled hard yesterday, so it's natural to be a little sore, a little stiff.
Yeah, pulling 2 days
2 days in a row is not easy to do,
That's
guys.
rough. Yes.
I'd say you got one
We're not going to tell you to do anything because you're just going to fine.
Actually, fucking left back. No.
I was listening. I wanted to hear what Bob was saying there in his corner. Like if you face someone like Bob with a good open top roll and he's a master of it, you're running out of options. I would say, Isaiah, get the riser, set up for a press, and just commit. Just commit.
And maybe even try to commit before you slip and get in the straps. I mean, the commitment's going to have to be without the straps.
Yeah. If you have anything left in that hand, just go for a pin as fast as
Go for a low grip.
Yeah.
It's hard to do
the
without
strap.
practicing it, but no, they're going
strap.
straight to the straps.
Yeah, this is... I would think the press is the only option.
Is that the current rule? If you slip twice, we go
Oh, right,
to the
yes.
strap right away.
Yes. I forgot.
Yeah, we saw from Messiah that even with the bent back wrist, he was fighting hard in a side pressure. So if he can just commit to that, up and over.
Yeah, but it's so hard to beat Bob.
Is there a riser available here at East versus West? I would love to see Isaiah get a little bit taller if he's going to commit to that type of a move.
Because he can move his shoulder higher and forward, and then he can has a little bit better coverage, in my opinion. At least for me, that works for me. And me and Isaiah are pretty similar height, so. Let's see. Bob Brown, 2-0 versus Isaiah Jones. 2 finalists from yesterday King of the Table tournament.
I want to see my knuckles,
Isaiah
sir.
171 and Bob Brown at 187, sorry.
Center there. Here.
Waiting for the go. Round number 3.
Go!
Bob tries to explode and goes right from the go. Gets the hand of Isaiah. Isaiah trying to transition to a press.
There he's into it.
He's a very open position. Very open position.
Don't give up on it.
It's coming, brother.
And Bob Brown takes it.
Brown's too much. Congratulations, Bob.
Congratulations,
You
Bob.
made it. You made it to this big stage.
Yeah. He came with a
Congrats.
game plan, and he got here, and he got the W.
I have a feeling we're going to see more of Bob Brown.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so. I think he can mess a lot of people
If
up.
he continues to improve as he has, maybe I can get a super match with him.
I think you could. I think you could. I think we're gonna go to the stage for the interview with Neil Pickup
help.
and Bob Brown.
I need help.
Okay, what's going on?
I'm just really dizzy.
Oh,
down, mate.
okay.
Sit down.
Okay.
Sit down.
Let's
bro.
go. No, let's go. Let's get me off. I just got really dizzy.
He got dizzy.
Well,
Guys.
welcome to the club, Bob.
Oh, fuck.
It's
I'm
called
fine.
being
I
a little
just
bit
got
older.
dizzy. I started to see stars.
Amazing performance
Yeah,
from Bob.
very
Amazing,
good.
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did great.
Thank you.
What
I'll
a
do an
legend of the
interview,
sport
like,
here in
a
North
minute.
America. He's one of the guys that absolutely loves arm wrestling, has done so much for the sport. What a great opportunity. I
Oh,
hope
you
he's-
want me up there?
Oh, he's got to climb the stairs. Everybody give him a round of applause to get him back up on the stage.
Yeah.
That away, Bob.
Take your time.
Just so you at some point I want
Ladies and gentlemen,
real match.
Okay.
let's hear it for your
he
winner,
just had the height every
Mr.
time.
Bob
And tired me out with the setup. My hand was blown up before.
Bob, you enjoyed yourself a little bit too much maybe right there, and what people don't know is you had to get off the stage because you nearly passed out.
Yeah, right at the end, I just got real dizzy, started to see stars, and I'm like, oh crap, don't move, just stand here. But I'm good. That man is freaking strong. I knew it. I knew how strong he was. I told him, I am very, very nervous about you. And I know I weigh more than he does, but he's an incredibly strong, he's the future of the 171-pound division in the States. He's the future. He's 21 years old. You know, he's great.
Now, Bob, this is fair to say not your first rodeo. You're in your 60s now, and you've been doing this for how many years?
60. I started in 83, so 43 years.
43 years, and yet you just beat a man literally half your age.
Yeah. Actually, we figured he could be my grandson. He's only 21. He could be my grandson, but yeah, and I got the surgeries to prove it and the injuries to prove it, but I don't quit. I'm too stupid to quit.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know he enjoyed his day up here, and you once did an arm wrestling tournament overseas with me, brother, and I remember you saying in your post-match interview to the young man you beat that day, this old man's not that bad, huh?
This old man's not that bad.
He really isn't. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner today, Bob Brown!
We're going to take a look quickly back at the match. Isaiah Jones versus Bob Brown. First of all, I want to say the stars that he was seeing was probably from Neil's suit.
Right? Or the shoes.
Or the shoes. Or pretty much his aura. You know?
It went exactly to Bob's game plan.
Yes.
Worked perfectly.
Yeah. Trap him, get the wrist, and get out from the Kings.
Get the straps, do a little King's move, wear your opponent down.
Yeah. Bob is doing great because a lot of guys will struggle getting out from their defensive position, and we see Bob has a great transition there. And what a victory, 3-0. Congratulations to Bob Brown.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the next match on tonight's card in our prelims section, and we move to the ladies' lightweight division over 5 rounds. But before we do so, we have a special announcement, and I would like to welcome on stage this man. He is from right here in Arkansas, and he is known as the Gorilla, Jorge West. Corey West, you're going to be a busy man later on today. You've got a match of your own, but before we do that, I know that you had something special you wanted to address early in this evening. Can you tell everybody at home and here gathered in the Marriott exactly what is going down right now?
So this won't take me just a minute. We just have a little bit of a special guest. What a crowd. What a crowd. So, in a room full of pretty bad dudes, this is probably the toughest guy here. Logan Collins, why don't you come on stage, buddy? So this is Logan. Logan is a local guy to me. Obviously, he has Down syndrome, which really just makes him cooler than the rest of us. But he's been fighting his whole life. He has had open heart surgeries. He has leukemia. He's lived on a ventilator, and he is here. So. We just wanted to bring him on stage and recognize him before this event gets started. We appreciate y'all, and y'all enjoy the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, a touching moment there, and we will move back to today's arm wrestling card. And we move into the ladies' lightweight division over 5 rounds of arm wrestling. Before we do so, let's catch up with our athletes and find out what their thoughts were heading into this match.
My name is Courtney Hike, and I'm here to kill Nana Pasterkova.
Courtney, do you really think you can beat me?
Nana, I'll try and make this quick for you because we all know that children need their rest.
I will always be one step ahead of you.
You can handle the lights, you can't handle this pressure, and you can't handle me.
It's time to fight. Let's fight.
I'm ready for a war.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. And it's time to introduce our athletes making their way to the arm wrestling table, starting with this young lady. She hails from and is representing the great arm wrestling nation of Canada, and is making her debut here in Little Rock, Arkansas at East versus West 24. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Courtney.
My move too smooth, say I'm going too far. I work too hard, I'm here to raise the bar. No brakes, no fear, no chain on me. Full speed, all gas, no lane on me. You look, you miss, can't aim on me. Whole game switch when they came for me. Don't blink, I hit quick. One hit, and that's it. Can't move me, can't shake me. Just wait until I peek. You get rocked, they get dropped.
Let's fucking go!
I run this shit. Too fast, too clean, I'm cutting right through. You stuck in the past, I'm seeing brand new. They watch, they talk, but they don't come through. I build, I rise, I make my own rules. Pressure on max, I never fold. Fire in veins, we going for gold. They want that spot, but bitches too cold. My ass on this throne, I won't let go. shit. Grip up if you think your slow ass is ready. Stand tough if you feel your arms weak ass.
A very amped up Courtney Hyde waits at the table for the introduction of her opponent, who has traveled across the Atlantic to contest this match. She hails from and is representing proudly her home nation of Slovakia. Also making her debut here at East versus West 24. Please welcome now into the arena, Nastasia Pastorkova!
Making their debut here on EVW stage.
No lack of intensity here with these women. Holy cow. Sarah.
Yeah, no, this Unleashed. She has been waiting for this.
I got pissed.
Any experience with these two women, Sarah?
So I pulled Courtney Hike 2 months ago, and I was so impressed by her inside strength, inside the hook. Definitely a powerhouse, and she is super eager to show the world what she's got, and I think this is a phenomenal match. She get to go against a European.
Nastasia, is she a top roller or is she a hooker? Are they going to go
Maybe
top
Ray
roll?
knows.
Top roll.
She's very fast, really fast. She'll try to take the hand, but
And she's a junior world champion.
yeah, Courtney right now is bullying the center, is trying to make this match, making Nastasia play her game. I feel like she's succeeding. Let's see the first go. Referee's grip. Hands are getting closed.
Courtney's ready.
She's very ready.
Go. Honed in for sure.
Courtney trying to hold on, not allowing Nastasia to slip.
Wow, very impressive to be able to hold on with that.
If she can pin her without allowing her to slip, that would be crazy.
Still surprising though, because Courtney has power in the straps.
Very
so
taxing.
So much
Can you guys get me a top?
intensity.
Can you get me some more top? Right here?
All right, I think Courtney has confidence now. But straps don't fly, so we're going to see.
Courtney definitely had the
Sorry.
position.
Let's go. This is wiped off. Still ref grip, right?
Nastasia looks a little bit worried. When someone holds on to you like that, it's not a pleasant feeling, probably for your thumb.
Up or down for you?
But maybe Nastasia can get
Same.
on
Oh, sorry.
her
No,
fingers
you tell me when to
a little
grip.
bit harder, yes.
But I would also think Courtney will have more hand.
The straps will flatten the wrists out quite a bit more than being out of the straps, so it's going to be a little different feel for Nastasia.
Just the energy from Courtney alone, she's not here to play.
No.
This is very serious.
She said multiple times she's here to take over. So
Put your elbow down. Can I try? Can
This
I
is the very
again
first
this
step.
strap?
What's that?
Can I again this strap?
You not feel comfy?
Yes.
You not feel? Okay, let's switch strap. No problem. Just relax, okay?
But
We will
she,
put the strap.
she
Not,
moves.
not that I'm a big fan of straightening the opponents up, but
You will
Courtney
level
definitely
here
is at a 90-degree angle from the table at this point.
The same. Down, yeah?
Yes.
Well, you kind of want to get away with whatever you can.
Right.
So
She's in a great spot for a shoulder press move. Not that she's going to try to accomplish that.
she grips very low,
Yeah.
Courtney. So I think she's anticipating a top roll, so she's
trying to block it.
blocking it, right?
Palm here.
She's incredibly strong right in that center position.
Okay.
Right there where she sets it up.
Yeah, sorry.
She's incredibly
This hand
strong.
first.
I think
My
if
hand?
you can take her out from
your
that
hand first.
position, you have a chance. But if she just stays there, she will get the cup, and I think she will dominate the match. But we will see right now.
Shoulder in,
Don't move. Shoulder in. More. Don't move.
Okay. No moving in a referee's grip.
Don't move.
Tap.
Don't move. Ready? Go. Don't move.
Yeah, this is a really good position
Well,
for Courtney.
Courtney's
Being palm up like that for
Go
Nastasia.
front press.
Stop.
She lifted the elbow,
One foul here.
wanting the restart.
Elbow down.
Courtney dominated.
very good transition.
Yeah.
Courtney had a great transition.
You have one foul. You have one foul.
I think she's very much in control in
Yeah,
this
very
match.
much control. And then
The only thing is when you get a little bit too confident, you can burn out your hand when you're trying to control the match with your hand, and your
Elbow
opponent
down.
keeps on attacking your hand.
That's true. I don't understand why she wouldn't just
Elbow down.
get it
Near her.
over with. But
More screen time.
more
That's what I
screen
always
time,
say.
yes.
One foul, one warning.
But it's very impressive
Okay, now
so
place
far
hand first.
from Courtney.
Shoulder in, Courtney.
And just like 2 years in the sport,
Don't move.
Is it good?
Shoulder good.
phenomenal
Don't move.
progress, I have to say that. But let's
Exactly.
see what Nastasia can do right now. She keep the hand,
Gotta hit hard and
Go.
fast.
oh,
Okay.
hits a hook.
All right.
goes
It's a hook.
Nastasia hits a hook.
Oh,
might,
now
it
we're
might
in
be
the match.
trouble. It's
Yeah.
trouble.
In the match.
We
are in the
little
match.
chess play. A little chess play. Oh,
You can
Okay.
feel how everything just
Now
switched to the other side, shifted to the other side.
there's always a key.
Yes, we have a match.
There's always a key.
We have a match.
Good job on Nastasia for trying something different mid-match.
Close your hand. Keep it
I
open.
believe Courtney didn't expect that. I don't think she's going to play around at this point. She will try to get that pin. Either secure a deeper hook or top roll.
Especially, and that's the experience she's gaining now, right?
Absolutely.
First match, get it over
But
with.
she moved.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. She moved.
Don't move. Go.
He gets it in again.
And she gets it very good.
Yeah, this
Very
is
good. Doesn't have a good cup there, but still.
They are very
gets some-
equal.
Yeah, Courtney's
Very
fully
equal.
supinated.
Uh-oh, elbow.
Top, I think that elbow. Yeah.
Okay.
1-0.
I didn't even
Nastasia
get any
Pastarkova.
advantage.
What a
This
turn of
is
events.
not. This is by far
It
from
just
being over.
shifted fully. It just
I
shifted
didn't gain
fully.
any advantage.
Amazing performance from 20-year-old athlete from Slovakia, Nastasia Pastarkova. Turns this around, goes on inside.
So what does this teach us?
It teaches that arm wrestling is way more complicated than we expect. Most things that we talked about in the lead-up of this match was Nastasia's speed and her top rolling ability.
Different strengths and different
Completely
angles,
different
and then she changed her angle, and she found the key.
Yeah.
And not to be overconfident too, maybe?
Definitely. Definitely. There's a reason why both of these athletes are on stage. You never underestimate your opponent. And like I said, if you play too much, you can get burned out.
I don't think Courtney was playing. I think, yeah.
She was testing.
She was testing
the
more.
limits.
She had control, and she was being patient. I don't believe she was showboating.
I'm actually super impressed by Nastasia's hooking
Same.
ability. Super impressed.
Yeah.
I know how strong Courtney Hike is there, and that was very impressive.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens now. They go for referee's grip straight away, but no strap. As we'll see.
Okay, one level. Shoulder in. Shoulder. Shoulder more in. Your shoulder back.
I have said this multiple times. Female arm wrestling is a little bit behind male arm wrestling because it's just.
They don't lack any intensity, though, Ray. It's my goodness.
But we need these kind of matches.
Yeah.
We need a battle.
Exactly.
Straight in the
Now
hook.
she's staying behind her arm. She looks in much better position.
Yeah,
She's
Courtney
in
looking
control.
comfortable.
She looks like she can get a press in,
And she
pulls it
gets
off. Wow.
Good job.
Unbelievable.
Yes. Nice comeback there, collecting
Yeah,
herself.
I was thinking to myself, and I didn't say it, but I thought, oh, man, she still has the availability of a good press, and,
And
she
again,
pulled it off.
as soon as she got there,
Yep.
you can see the confidence.
Yep.
It's just like, oh,
kept it on her side of the table, didn't get stretched out, and made the tricep move.
Well, we definitely have a match now, 1-1. Both have to dig deep now.
Both have tasted victory. What will the adjustment be now?
Sarah, when will we see you back on the stage?
Well, I just started training specifically again, so thinking in the next 2-3 months.
2-3 months.
I could be
ready.
Stage ready. Yep.
Probably one of these girls. Would
One
be
of
on
these
your
girls would be
rollers.
perfect. Yes, I would be honored.
Round number 3, 1-1. It's been interesting arm wrestling to say the least. We'll see what happens next. Anastasia tried to get the strap because she had way more success in the strap than outside the strap.
Shoulder. Girls. You need one level here. Don't close it out of your wrist.
It feels like they have calmed down a little bit now.
Okay.
Now they're in the game,
This one, back. Don't
being more
move.
strategic.
This one in, don't move, okay? This hand first. Wrist.
Start is
Don't
so
push, don't
important.
Push the center.
So
Push
so
the center.
important.
Yep.
Who controls the center?
Elbow's good.
Right.
She pushed me.
I'm not pushing at all.
Yes.
Okay.
I was expecting a little bit faster goes.
She moved.
They're both
moved.
just getting into it, which is
Don't move.
powerful. There we go.
It's a deep hook, but now Anastasia is fully
straight up and
supinated.
down.
Yeah, fully supinated, palm up like that is so incredibly.
Cody's staying up, transition to a press. That's the second pin.
What a close match, though. Wonderful
solid
wonderful
performance.
second match.
2-1.
Pecho. A nechce mi, mám ísť vrch?
Yeah, Courtney is super strong. When I felt her 2 months ago, it was impressive because a lot of women, a lot of people think that women arm wrestling is, oh, it's just girls. But, and of course there's different levels to it, but some girls just have the hardness, that solidness, and Courtney definitely has that, being only 2 years in.
Listen, there's two types of female arm wrestling that we see. It's fighting for the grip with the slip fingers, right? And then that's the thing that you do.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And that's the thing we're actually seeing here on the stage.
Right. And as a female, like, we have to work, I always say we have to work 3 times as hard to get any type of tendon solidness. So seeing arm wrestling for the women at this level always impresses me because there's a lot of work and effort put into this performance.
Yeah, she's committing
Don't push the center. Center's
a
here.
lot for
Don't push
just
it.
being 2 years in the sport. I have to admit, she's really putting her frame into it and committing
Oh, she wants it.
big twist.
Don't do nothing.
And she's
I'm not moving.
respectfully
Okay.
aggressive,
Center
which
more
is that fine line between the ego and just being,
Like this.
you know,
Okay, this is good.
arm wrestling.
Shoulder in. Don't move.
And it's
She's
awesome
not-
to watch.
Your hand first.
Neither one of these girls are running away. They're committed
Not
and
move.
committing their frame.
Don't move.
Exactly.
Don't
A lot of
move.
passion,
One
fire.
warning.
Anastasia will go for a slip.
One
She
warning
wants
for
the
you.
strap.
Just wait for the command, okay?
She need in a strap you have
Center
more
more
pull,
here.
so you
She
can
gonna,
pull out.
is she going to change it up now? She's going to go back to the top rope, right?
I think so. I think so. Because she needs that.
The same,
Because
this hand
Courtney
first.
is just staying in the center, and when you don't have a good grip, you
Okay,
just
shoulders
can't
good.
pull
Don't
her out
move.
of position. In a strap, it just will happen. That will happen in round number 1.
Don't move. Go.
Oh, good hit from Anastasia.
Oh, that's elbow.
It's
pop.
just too much.
Yeah, I
The
think.
hand strength of Courtney is
I think now
impressive.
she's a little bit drained. We should go back on the score. The score is still 2-1 for Courtney Hike.
Yeah, they're probably super fatigued, both of them, but Courtney is doing a great job not showing any type of weakness. She's very much in the game.
Doesn't look like her hand and wrist are fatigued at all. Her form normally your form gets pumped, but the Courtney's got
Okay, shoulder.
tremendous hand control still.
Shoulder back a little bit. Don't.
If you guys watching this on the YouTube on preliminary stream, get your pay-per-view. We have 2 more matches on prelims, and then we go to the main card.
Go.
And maybe the last goal. Oh, much better hit. Again, Courtney holds on to that thumb, not allowing Nana to slip.
Yeah, this is draining.
This isn't easy for Courtney to hang on like this. This definitely pumps up the one that's trying to control the match. This could be a little chess play for Natasha.
Yeah, let's have a little discussion here as we're pulling.
Listen.
Just let it.
Women are fierce. Women are fierce.
My goodness.
Courtney
Good
Hike.
job.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Courtney. Great debut performance.
Wasn't an easy match. She pulled it off.
Let's fucking go!
Aw.
Go talk to Neil. Go talk to him.
Courtney Hike. We're gonna go for post-match interview right there on stage with Neil Pickup.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Courtney High.
Fuck yes!
Courtney, debut. You were like a cauldron this week, waiting to explode. It is done. But a little bit of early nerves there. Caught you napping a little bit, and she changed things up really intelligently.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't had a lot of experience pulling any European women. But you know what? That doesn't scare me. I took on the challenge. I knew she was fast. And I've been training so hard for this. You know what? I was born to fucking do this. I am born to be on this fucking stage, and I'm here to show it. And I think I did that.
You came in and everyone in the arena could see just how amped you were. What has it been like coming into the event? How have you managed to control the nerves, the emotion?
It's really hard. You know what? I'm a social butterfly, so I like to talk to everyone. But when I'm preparing, I take an hour or two, put my earbuds in. I go to some dark places that no one wants to go. And you know what? This atmosphere, you guys help, hearing you cheer back at me, that was amazing. And you know what? It gave me that drive to come back and fucking crush her.
Now, you've only been in the sport for around 3 years, but you showed a tremendous amount of maturity there. When she caught you out early in the match, we saw you make some really, really clear adjustments. What was going through your mind at that point?
You know what? I knew I had her hand control. She's just faster. And I just had to time her speed correctly. I think I have the advantage because I work on bigger pads, you know, and I mean, elbow foul, whatever. No one wants to lose on a foul, but it is what it is. I don't normally get them, so hey, there's a first time for everything. But you know what? I came here, I wanted to dominate. I want to show the world what I'm made of, and you know what? I had big, big plans, and this was just the first step.
Now, finally, before we let you go and celebrate, let's talk about that. The ladies' lightweight landscape is pretty stacked. When you look at the people around there, who's next? Who would you like to pull next?
Fucking anyone, but you know what? Like, I do have a plan, and I know I've watched a lot of her matches, and one person that she can't beat is Brigitte, so I'm going for Brigitte. I would love for Robert and Snesiana and the team to give me a shot at Brigitte, and you know what? Hopefully in a year's time, maybe two, I'm coming for Fia. I love the Swedish ladies, but I'm taking that belt at one point.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your love, rip the roof off for winner Courtney High.
John Brzenk, what an outstanding match.
Second match is awesome.
No doubt, both
Two
of these
intense
girls.
women, this thing went back and forth.
No doubt, the young girl is definitely upset with her performance, but she has no idea. She lit that place up, and the hammer, John Brzenk, the hammer's the real deal.
It's going to Canada today.
Took her a little while there to get adjusted, but
figure it out,
clearly
yeah.
the whole time she looked like the stronger athlete. Super serious about her craft. This lady's gonna be up there, and she is going to represent the United States, or is it Canada? Is she from Canada?
Canada.
I knew there was something
North
about
America,
her.
though. North America.
Something about her I didn't like.
Her language?
Now I know what it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our next matchup, and this one will be in the men's middleweight division, 95 kilograms, over 5 rounds on the right arm. Let's catch up with our athletes heading into this one.
Ryan Belanger, and I came to whoop up on Jason Merlo.
Yeah, he's ready and willing and wanting to definitely beat me.
I'm built for a war.
It's not going to last that long.
I'm glad that we can agree that the match is going to be fast because it's going straight sideways and right to the pad.
I'll allow you to go through this gracefully.
Jason, I didn't come here to lose.
You're going to be in a world of hurt.
I'm a fellow fisherman. I'm going to set that hook, drag you onto dry land, and suffocate you to death.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We are in the middleweight division. On the right arm, for an all-domestic class USA versus USA. And I'd like you to now welcome your athletes making their way to the arm wrestling table, starting with this decorated athlete. He is a multiple US national champion and is representing New Jersey, United States of America. Please raise it up and welcome the fine wine, Jason Merlo. The fine wine, Jason Merlo, waits at the table for the introduction of this man. This is not his first rodeo here at East versus West, and he is known for the wars that he contests. Welcome back to the arm wrestling table here in Little Rock, Ryan the Bull Belanja.
Somebody hears a call. Phone dead in your hand, but I'm already there, man. Knife, clean, torch, swing. Nothing to the thing you picked and you freeze on the wrong breeze. Four walk, red leaves, one breath and you leave. Every boy you chose, I'm the one that knows. You tick, wrong when the night gets thick. High, but I don't miss. I'm the shape of the mist. Michael Myers coming slow. Michael Myers, hello.
Belanger. It's the match. Inside versus outside.
Let me guess, Ray. Ryan inside?
Yes.
Jason outside?
Yes. How did you guess?
Just by the build.
By the build.
Did they have any history?
No, there's no history.
No history with these guys.
I think the first time they're actually pulling. And Travis Bajan's here.
Wow.
Super excited.
And he hasn't made a sound yet.
Super excited. Well,
really
three
strange.
of us in this booth is really awkward, guys. I usually am a solo guy, but
I know.
I'll make some sacrifices here. Listen, the community here says that Jason Merlo has as good as a top row as you could ever have. We've seen Ballinger in the past, absolute terrible positions, hold on and fight till the end. Hopefully for him, he says that was an anomaly. He doesn't usually lose his hand, and this weekend he won't be doing that.
Go!
Wow.
Elbow.
No, Jason definitely has the superior hand and wrist and forearm to go along with it.
Huge surge, sideways, elbow about an inch off the pad there. Jason Merlo, very positive first go.
Yeah, Ryan needs a strap. Like there's no secret about it. He needs to get the strap.
Both you guys turn. Come on, help me out.
Very hard to hold on to someone with such a good explosive rise as Jason has.
Go!
There's better. That's better.
Turns him inside.
That's better. Yeah, I was just gonna say it needs to go down to the wrist, and Ryan.
Like he said last time it was an anomaly.
Yeah.
And he even says everyone watches him and Alan Ford, but they only watch the last two rounds.
Yeah.
The first two rounds of that event, and he'll point it out to you.
Yeah, but listen, the last two were good.
Good, but also I think immediately he is labeled. His hand's going to be busted back, and he's going to fight from
Jason was a little short on the start there. He needs to be a little bit more aware and start's so important. Ryan was just able to just get it curled in just enough to make it work.
And I'm not one to critique the referees, but in that replay there,
I did see
Ballinger, maybe a slight little something there, something to look forward to. One curse you can do when you have an awesome hand in top roll is you can take the hand the first time and then not treat it as such an emergency to do it every time. We'll see now, Jason Merlo, you can see him dropping that fist here. He's gonna try to separate that hand a little bit more. It's gonna be a little harder
And being,
for Ryan to get in.
being on the opposite side of the referee, it also matters. You're switching table sides, so.
Oh, back here, wrist.
Low hand from Jason Merlo.
Turn it for me.
A little bit different setup
Back
from
here.
Ryan Bellinger, actually. He's
We're gonna
not
go on the
coming
rest
that much
guard, guys.
forward
He's
with his shoulder.
Hold
Is he
still.
confident? He can just cup it in.
Go! Stop! Stop.
Big
Okay,
jump.
better.
Again.
Better from Jason.
Elbow. I think Ryan. I think just
He
go
was
for
able
the
to work
strap.
the hand, yeah.
I think just go for the strap. If you can, just get the strap.
Well, I don't think
because now
I don't think
he's
Jason
jumping.
needs
He's
to.
jumping.
I don't think he wants to get in the strap. Jason doesn't need to get in the strap.
Well, no, I'm talking about Ryan.
Ryan, yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise he will just be jumping off the pad all the time.
A great lesson with you straight up hand top rollers. Sometimes you got to give that hand a little bit. As long as you know the guy's coming forward and trying to hook, you don't need those fingers straight up in the air.
We didn't see Ryan commit nearly as much as he did the first match.
Down.
Coming across the table, he was trying to hold it with his hand. Sometimes it's better just to go across with the arm.
The knuckles, hands straight up in the air. There's a lane there to jump inside and get in the hook. But you can see now, this guy is committed to keeping his wrist as far away from Ryan as possible. And that was a great setup. Now, a little harder to get in the strap with the knuckles straight up in the air. But once Merlo is going to drop that hand and separate that wrist, there will be a lane for Ryan to get in the straps. And now we'll see how much wrist curl does he need in the straps that he maybe can get away with that hand just being straight.
Yeah. Okay, I'm liking it.
Now those drop fingers not as a big deal as when you're not in the strap, Coach Ray.
Absolutely. Look at the low hand setup from Jason Merlo. He's trying to keep this outside. Oh, but he gets inside. Very close to pinning.
That's pin.
I think he gets the pin. Ryan Bellinger takes it 2-0.
Very strong. Good job, bro.
Jason Merlo cannot fight it inside. Cannot keep himself not to get fully cupped in.
Let's go!
Yeah, I'm like, what does he do now?
Tons of conversation down with that South Carolina camp. Adam Warzinski's down there. Of course, the great Chad Silvers. Matt Harris tells me Ryan Ballinger's the strongest man at practice.
This is all about the start, though, guys. I mean, he's just missing the start. He's allowing himself to get turned in. This isn't over yet.
Just a great strategy there for you young arm wrestlers. It's very simple. It's just a chess game. You could see it early. To take the guy's hand confidently, those knuckles are straight up in the air. What does it allow? It allows someone to jump in there and get in the hook. Now, you want to stay away from the hook. So you get that low hand top roll and you stay away. What happens? It makes the hooker get a nice lane to get in the straps. Once you're in the straps, that low hand top roll is not as much needed. So you have to be careful there. You got to play the game. And right now, Ballinger's one step ahead in every move. And obviously, arm to arm, John, he looks a lot stronger.
Yeah.
He's definitely much stronger there. 2-0. Ryan Bellinger is leading this match. This is it. Hail Mary for Jason Merlo. Let's see what he can do. Going low hand again.
Oh, he's like this. You see that? I'm actually bad.
Back here, wrist. A little bit. Wrist. Wrist. Back here.
He's
A lot of loading up from Jason Merlo.
Guys got to hold it still before you square your shoulder.
Ballinger one step ahead there all the time. He
You
clearly
guys can't make it
is
happen.
super scared of getting sucked in that hook out of the strap.
Wrist, back here.
twist him.
Wrist, back here. Don't move. Go!
Ryan's holding on. What's he doing?
Great job letting that thing fall. to 10 o'clock.
That's the pin.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That was beautiful.
put some respect on this man's name. He told us, he said, Travis, I'm tired of being labeled just the guy that held on for 8 seconds. I'm going to show you guys exactly how strong and what a great job. One step ahead at all moments in the game.
Let's take a look at it one more time. Okay, we're going to go, I think, to Neil Pickup for the post-match interview, and then we're going to continue with the replay. Ryan Belanger, your winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Ryan the Bull Belanger. Ryan, the last time we saw you here in East versus West, it's fair to say you were in a career-ending death war. Tonight, you corrected a few things.
Yeah, yes, sir. I worked hand to wrist these last 12, 13 weeks, like the crap out of it. I was hoping it was enough, and proved to be it was.
Now, Jason is unbelievably technical, very, very good on the hand and wrist. It seemed like you had a game plan to close that down from the go.
I did. I missed the first go, but corrected it on the restart. Second round, he tried a low hand. I almost top rolled, but, you know, I'm a man, so I decided to hook. No offense.
You need to talk to Hermes Gasparini. Oh, you threw me there, Ryan. Mate, this weight category is absolutely stacked with talent. Everywhere you look, there is a killer. You seem to be the arm wrestler that is flying under that radar. You don't make any brash claims. You don't talk yourself up, but you must be thinking, who next? Who is the guy that I want? And if you could put the crosshairs on anyone, what's the name?
I'll say it again, but I want to pull somebody that pulls inside, so Sasha, where you at?
Ladies and gentlemen, Sasha Andreev put on notice by this man.
And it's a respect thing, for sure.
He is your winner tonight. Show your love and rip the roof off for Ryan the Bull Belanger.
Jason Merlot, Ryan Belanger, it was all about the hook. And what impressive performance from Ryan. It was showing off not only his inside ability, his cupping power, but also like that last round. I really loved it.
Yeah,
ability to switch from that to that.
He was able to control the match inside his game, his victory.
Yeah. On East versus West stage, undefeated, 3 wins. He's calling out Sasha for quite some time. I would love to see this match at this point.
100%. This guy's, his best asset is he's got the American guys running from here on American soil. Nothing's better than when the American has his strongest characteristic is his arm power. That's what we're looking at, and that's a great job.
My name is Jeremy Parker. I'm here to smash Auden and Larry.
I am here to make a statement on young Jeremy Parker.
Little Rock, let's show Auden and his family some Southern hospitality after I break him on the table.
Hey, be careful, Jeremy. If you come forward with that flop, I'm going to break you.
He obviously hasn't watched enough of my training videos that I've been trying to break my arm for 3 years and it hasn't happened yet.
I'm going to beat this guy in front of all his friends, family, all the people coming out to watch him. It's going to be beautiful. It'll be a spectacle when all of his fans start chanting my name.
You haven't pulled anybody as strong as I am. I'm going to smash you.
Jeremy Parker, I feel like I've beaten you already. You're quitting in every aspect. And on the table, I'm going to destroy you.
Auden, after I beat you, at least your parents are here. You can go cry on their shoulders.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go! We are in the last match of our prelims section, and this will be contested in the men's heavyweight division over 5 rounds of arm wrestling. USA will face Canada. And I'd like to welcome this man, firstly making his way to the arm wrestling table, and his debut comes in his hometown. Hailing from right here in Arkansas, make some noise for the local boy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Jeremy Parker. From right here in Arkansas, Jeremy Parker waits at the table.
Okay, so
He is awaiting the introduction of this rising star of the sport, hailing from and proudly representing the Ottawa High Hookers in the great arm wrestling nation of Canada. He carries a massive name on his shoulders. Please welcome now, making his way to the table, the Chateau Auden Lara!
USA! USA! All day long, all day long. Thank you guys. Yeah! A sip of water?
Auden Lara from Canada, 21 versus 22 years of age. This is the match.
Shadow, perfect name. He moves like his dad, Ray.
He does. Let's see if he can pull like that too.
Mr. Jeremy Parker, babyface.
He's got it.
Intensity.
There we go.
You could tell he's fast.
Come on. No, this is beautiful. We're good. We're good.
Come off his thumb a little bit.
I'm trying here. Grab it right away. We got 30 seconds, no? I'm center.
Surprised to see
Make sure his shoulder.
Alden talking
Yes,
to the
please.
referee,
My way for
jostling a
center.
bit.
You guys square your shoulder.
My way
Very,
for center.
I can't understand where he could have possibly got that from.
Give me that song.
Yeah.
I'm fighting you guys. Open up.
I did see these two gentlemen left-handed yesterday, and it didn't look close.
My way for center.
Maybe
Keep his shoulder back, 'cause
Alden's
he's gonna come
much
forward.
better right-handed, but it looks like he will need
I'll
to
just push
be
him
from
deeper,
that
okay? Shoulder
video.
lower. There.
Or he was sandbagging a little
Yeah,
bit.
thank you.
Who knows?
Back a little bit.
Mental
bit
games
more.
have been played here.
Thank you,
with
appreciate it.
LRS.
Shoulder, thank you.
Shoulder. Keep it straight.
I need this closed.
What an outstanding opportunity for a young man here in his hometown to be on the stage here at
His
East
shoulder,
First
his
West.
shoulder, his shoulder.
I'm square.
He's gonna cover me.
The talk on the street is that Jeremy
He's
gonna
gonna
lose
cover me.
his
Thank
hand and then he's gonna pull without the hand.
Why are you pulling me back? He's taller than me.
Let's see if
Push him
that
deep, you're
will
good.
actually
Let me get
happen.
the
He's
grip.
over my knuckle. He's over my knuckle.
No. Wrist.
Okay.
One warning for you.
Thank you.
Okay. Got one arm.
We're good. Just say go.
Straighten it up.
Shoulder, 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 shoulder.
Wrist. Wrist. When I get the thumbs up, we'll go. Wrist. Wrist. More. Don't move. Go!
Both going for the top rope.
Interesting. I'm really excited for this match. I don't know how these guys
All I'm doing is
square
getting
up
this
against
round.
each other, but we're gonna find out in about a minute.
Got it?
Yep.
Auden will have the buckle, which probably gives a lot of better chance for Jeremy. If Jeremy is not able to top roll him, at least he has more height, in my opinion.
Don't pull me down so hard. I won't resist you, okay? Thank you.
On the rest grip, guys.
There's a lot of pressure.
Look at that
both
bit
of
towards
these
me.
young
That seems
men.
high, no?
Jeremy's very zoned in. He's very focused.
Appreciate
He
it.
should be. He should be. This is his home.
Okay, open.
This is amazing opportunity.
Wrist here. Shoulder back. Shoulder. Keep the shoulders like this.
Okay,
Shoulder
guys.
You're in between my thumb. Can you just move the hand a little
Hang
bit?
on. I'm just trying to get your shoulders right now.
And it's way center this way.
Square your shoulders up. If you pull out of it, I'm going to give you a warning. Open.
And it's me close first, yeah? Was you close him last time? Thank you.
Center. Bill.
Okay.
Yeah, center way to my way.
And come this way, guys. Give them up.
Elbow
Give up
here.
a little.
Not from what we're looking at.
I'm on, no.
Pretty centered.
Now it's good.
My way center, this way, this way, this way.
Just keep on the
Thank
foot.
you.
Of course.
No moving from here. Don't move in.
I will not.
Hands are getting closed. Waiting for first go. Oh! Jeremy Parker with a top roll. Auden is holding on.
Hanging out with the King's move.
Jeremy cannot finish.
We've seen this before.
This is so close. Alden is still staying tight, not fully going for the Kings. Jeremy losing his hand position to press.
He pushed me off there. He totally pushed me off.
I think elbow foul for Alden Laird. What an attack from Jeremy.
Redo what?
But he couldn't finish.
For you, don't touch the strap. One warning. We gotta redo
It's super loose. I was just trying to tighten it.
Redo it. Redo it. You got one warning.
You can take off the strap. That was interesting. That was good.
That was so close. Jeremy was going to be a little fast twitch, hit hard.
I told him redo the strap.
Alden was fully supinated, but he does have
On
a
the
little
other side,
kings there.
He's got a sticking point.
He has.
There's no doubt.
And I think Jeremy, when he went there, he lost
Watch
his
the center,
wrist.
that's all I
His
asked
wrist
for.
went backwards, so he wasn't
But
committed to it.
Jeremy's a dragster. He needs to get this match over with as quickly as possible. He can't do the long game.
Got it all like that. Thumbs down.
I think
If
they
he's
both
anything
can
like
pull.
his dad, it's the long game is not the way to go.
How's that feeling, Jeremy?
He's locked in.
Extraordinary first round from these two young athletes. The future looks bright for both of these guys.
Absolutely.
Jeremy is so focused, no distraction at all from the talk.
So I got one foul, one warning. What is that? What is he at?
One warning.
One warning? Okay. So watch the push. Wrist.
That was a set.
I don't think there was a push. I think he
That's
just
so
transitioned
towards him. Can you just
forward.
pull towards me a little bit? Up here every time.
I got it.
Appreciate it, Bill.
Very tough to hear someone talk about pushing as they're in the King's move. It's like, hey, my man, we wouldn't let most people push you, but if you're in the King's move, it's okay.
Don't move from there.
Let's see exactly how much energy was
He's gonna cover my
taken
knuckle. Hey, please
out
don't
of
get him down a
one
little bit.
Jeremy Parker. Sometimes you can lose the most energy just trying to get that last centimeter. Oh, much better.
Goodness, Bill, get up. Yeah, that's a pin. That's a pin.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are in the crowd and you reside from the great state of Arkansas, make some noise.
Doesn't really care about his wrist, more cares about his pronation.
Great side pressure.
Yeah.
Great hit, great side pressure. Great timing.
That's a great Todd roll, let's be honest. That's a great Todd roll right there. Climbs down and just pulls sideways, keeping all the tension on his pronator. Let's see if Alden can turn this around. This time the buckle.
This is not over with yet, guys. I mean,
I don't think so.
There's
Back up here, Jeremy. Back up here.
Alden needs to work that hand. If he can work more that hand and a little bit of that pronation too, maybe he will get in this match.
Open.
There was some weight
closer
cut
right here.
needed for Jeremy to reach this weight class, so let's see if that affects him.
Towards
That
me.
surprises
You
me
see
because
it, yeah?
looks heavy
I'm
to
not
me.
pulling back. He is.
looks huge.
Jeremy must have some.
Why are you? Can you?
Because you're going back like this, I need you in the
It's
center
wrap
of the
script. That's a
table.
warning, yeah?
Okay.
Don't be messing around too much, Jeremy.
No moving. No moving.
Should start to get a little harder to get in those straps here for Jeremy.
Move. Go!
Oh,
Different.
Going for it,
Completely
just like
different
that.
direction.
very
Think
good
you got
from
one more,
Alden.
yeah?
Was climbing top, was
with some-
positioning there with a lot of side pressure.
Went with some fresh muscles. Went with the shoulder roll. Wow.
Thumbs down.
I can't see
Is that new?
3
Thumbs down early?
or even
Strap?
4 attempts
Well,
of
if he ain't
getting in
hanging
that
on to it,
strap
we gotta
again.
do it somehow.
That's
I
it.
got you, I guess
That's
so.
it. Also,
It's
they'll
automatic
stay in the
strap.
strap.
They get that a bit lower, kind of
Yeah,
slid
that
out.
was
That's done.
If that would not be easy for Jeremy to get in the straps ever again for the rest of the day. If you're all, you could see his posture much better.
The rule's
kinda
1
leaning
inch.
forward.
I'm allowed. No,
Okay.
it's not. Don't pull my thumb too much. I won't fight you. Thank you. I won't.
There's a lot of
climbing a lot,
intensity
though.
in this match. Jeremy is still super
open.
focused.
Okay, before we start, get in the center.
He knows how
Thank
big
you,
an
thank you.
opportunity
This
is,
way to
as
center. I don't
well
want to
as
push
how
it, but
much
it is
pressure
over
has been
towards me.
put on
Get it
him.
flat. Get it flat. Open.
Let's
open,
see,
open.
round
I want
2.
you guys closer.
Will
Open.
the buckle change
Okay, you need to
anything
listen
in
to
this
me,
one?
okay?
That should be a warning. It's me first.
No moving, guys. Hold still.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Don't move. Go!
And
Oh, yeah, Jeremy.
much better from Alden. Climb, stop. Tries to stay high, much closer.
That's a flop, baby. That's a flop. Holy shit.
1-1. We're in an arm wrestling match, boys.
Good fight, brother.
Not only in an arm wrestling match, but Alden Larrett having the ability, the awareness to be in this moment, talking during the match. Listen, guys, this guy probably.
You think he's got a little experience in that realm?
And not only that, to be that aware at this young of an age and that awesomely technical, this is a tremendous round 2 turnaround for Alden Larrett.
I know he's definitely
The big
working all
change
the
that he did, he went up. He didn't go backwards like he did in the previous rounds. He went up with a lot of cup, and he kept his pronation intact, and then he gained all the height. And I think Jeremy expected the same setup from Alden like he did first time. So let's see. This time it's all on Jeremy. Can he make adjustment, and what kind of adjustment does he make?
Great situation for young pullers to understand. If you slip underneath in trying to get to the straps, it will give your opponent some amazing confidence. And before you know it.
Yeah, and it's so taxing on your own hand and forearm, right? I mean, to pull like that for any length of time, you get blown up so quickly.
Yeah, not good for the mental. Nothing worse than knowing that you have to get in the straps because this guy's hand is entirely too strong. Let's see what kind of fight Jeremy Parker has here. Definitely an uphill battle. If you think about the name on the back of the shirt and how willing he is to arm wrestle for as long as you would want to.
His cup, his cup.
Much better from Jeremy this time. Again, the buckle does matter.
No, me? That seems insane, no? So understand, there's a point because of surgery, but my elbow's back here.
Yeah, your elbow's off. Here.
Just tighten that. We don't need
Todd saying he has 2 elbows?
I feel like there's no. You think it was
One foul for Alden.
Really? I really don't.
One foul for Alden right there.
Keep the elbow on the back, okay?
Desperate for Jeremy to get this win here with that buckle, and you can definitely see the difference.
There is the difference for sure. You gained a little bit of height. Jeremy this time, again, keeps his pronation.
That's a pin! No, it's under! It's under! It is so not.
That's a pin! Jeremy's stuck there. Alden is climbing. Alden is climbing.
He's gonna push. He's off the pad. He's pushed. He's solely pushing me. You saw that.
He's in the center
Absolutely, he's pushing me.
He's definitely off the pad.
Come on, guys. That was so obviously a push.
There's no such thing as pushing.
That was Jeremy speaking.
No, you can see change direction. Absolutely. Yeah, protest. Protest. I guess.
Do not protest. That is not a push.
He pushed me out. You can see he changes direction. He's going this way, and then he starts going that way.
Yeah,
no question.
But Jeremy's in the center of the pad.
That's water.
Hopefully,
he's not across. He's not in the center.
Will stop him from throwing this flag because he will not get this overturned. No
You
chance.
can't be accused of pushing your opponent off the back of the table when your elbow is still squarely centered in the elbow square.
Yeah, I would love to see it.
Yeah. Talk about a weird rule that should not. I mean, what are we talking about here? There is no. You can't have King's Move arm wrestling and pushing off the pad not be allowed. I mean, what are we talking about?
Yeah, because you can't push on the elbow, right? The rule is if I'm pushing you on the elbow, that's like I'm trying to injure you. But if you're fully like here, your elbow, I'm not attacking your elbow. I'm attacking your arm, still pushing it offwards.
Of course.
Yeah. I got you.
We just
solved arm wrestling.
And it's so
Travis,
easy.
we just solved arm wrestling again.
Yeah. Well, and it's so easy for
You're
Todd
welcome, community.
Yeah.
to feel that pressure and decide that he's going to just continue off the back of the pad to get a restart.
Yeah. Still 1-1, one foul for Alden. Let's see if the protest sticks.
Do I get 30 seconds after the call's made too? No, I felt it.
I just don't see how it could be called pushing off when
Jeremy's
elbow is
we both know what that
clearly in the
was.
center of the square. I mean,
I didn't push.
Oh, come on.
I was
what are
pushing
you
to the
saying
pad. I was
right
going
now?
sideways.
Pin way before that anyway.
It was very much not.
5 times. Yeah.
No chance this thing gets. No chance that's a pushing foul.
Yeah.
Bill Collins.
Bill Collins, do the right thing.
Test. So the protest was Autumn felt he shoved him off the pad. After further review on the replay, call stands. Match goes.
30 seconds.
There is justice in the world.
You got very lucky. We both know it.
2-1. Jeremy Parker back in the lead. He needs one more.
Back up, Jeremy,
pin.
back up.
I hate to mention other leagues, Travis, but if this was a little bit larger
doesn't matter. The call is
pad, we wouldn't have this push off the end of the table, right?
And let's be honest,
on the table or off the table.
just tell every arm wrestler now, loud and clear,
Very
you are
lucky
responsible
indeed.
for
keeping
your elbow.
to stay on the table.
And if you want to keep it tucked in there, then keep it right there.
Especially when you're drifting, like you said, with the Kings movie.
100%. Now, here's where the strategy really starts to play. How much energy does Jeremy Parker let out?
He got an extra couple minutes because
This way, I
Autumn
don't
did the
wanna push it.
protest. But this might work in his
Listen,
favor.
I think he's just gonna go full. Like, this is it. He just needs to get
If
that.
I am the corner man, I'm telling him
that.
this round means nothing. Let's get to the good side
He's
of the
grabbing my
buckle
thumb every
with
time.
their
That
arm.
just tires me
Exactly.
like
That's some serious chess play there. Do it again. To just let this match go.
I think it would
I get you.
have been chess play if you didn't watch and were there for round 2 and see the difference of that buckle. I'm not a coach.
You can see it. You can see it
I'm
every time.
just a lonely commentator here. But if anybody there's got some love for Parker, he ought to have a strategy.
It loosened a
here.
bit when you did that. Can you tighten it?
What's that?
It loosened a bit when you
It's
did
good.
that.
It's good. It's on my hand. It's good.
Hit, but be aware.
Who did I close first last time?
Him.
Hands are getting closed.
Okay. No
Maybe
moving
the
from
last
here.
round. Jeremy Parker.
His shoulder. He's already
automatic,
moving.
The main
Edging it
event of
forward.
preliminary
Don't
card
move that
here
shoulder
in East
out.
versus West.
Hey, no,
24.
you closed him first. You absolutely didn't.
You need to be grabbing.
Sorry, brother. It's just, yeah.
Don't move. Go!
Oh, Jeremy's so close. Auden is holding on. Right at the back of the pad there. Jeremy's fighting. Auden.
I will not. I'm not. I'm so very not.
Auden is in a good position. Open, but not fully.
He pushed me.
Oh, no. Here we go again.
No, that is
Much better view of it.
Here's the deal.
Well,
You can say
there's nowhere
he's
else to go.
Yeah.
But there's nowhere else to go.
Yeah, he's
If he
twisting
puts
and
his
falling.
elbow on the pad,
he's twisting
then
about.
he doesn't.
He would
Was
have
that-
done
What is the
a
call?
lot.
What is the call? What is the call?
Was that a foul?
For sure, it's an elbow foul, at least.
What is the call?
It's not them.
How is not a...
Okay, bring that shoulder in.
Parker bringing out the
Rest grip, guys.
USAA
Rest grip.
rules
Rest grip. Open.
of foul in a
Elbow down.
losing position. No,
Square that
sir.
shoulder up.
East versus West.
Square the
You
shoulder
must
up.
pin this guy. But hey, definitely smart of Parker not to take my advice there and just
No
give
moving
up this
from here.
round.
Yeah. His shoulder.
A lot of intensity.
Sorry, I'm
This
just
might
getting
be
ready
it.
for
2-1.
Close. Can you please get your thumb out of there?
Jeremy.
Yeah, when I close
Auden.
your
No,
hand.
that's not how it works.
Yeah, it does.
I can't close my thumb.
I have to close your hand.
How
Well,
would
it's me
Bill
first.
How would
You just closed him
Collins
first.
know?
Whoa. You
He's
just
only
closed
been
him.
wrestling
How can that be a
for
warning?
37
You closed him first
years.
last round.
Referee's grip.
I know, but you closed him on
That's
first.
a warning.
We know there's different rules up in Canada. They just haven't been explained to the rest of the
Bring
world.
that shoulder in.
Yep.
Let's arm wrestle, guys. Let's arm wrestle. No moving.
Stand on me. How are you closing him first? You literally closed him first last round. You did.
Okay.
Plus, if I got a warning, it'd be me anyway.
Chill out.
Sorry, it's
Chill
just,
out.
it matters.
No moving.
Hands are getting
from here.
closed. Auden needs to be careful.
Don't move. Go!
And Jeremy hits. Auden's fighting off with his pronation. Very close. And Auden is fully open.
What a great match.
Elbow on the pad. If Auden can transition. And that's it.
That's elbow? Elbow?
And that's it.
Elbow, he came off, yeah?
So, congratulations, Jeremy.
Elbow off. He came off the front.
His elbow was off. Forearm was touching. He didn't go past.
Forearm was touching? He said his elbow was off? Elbow's off.
His forearm was touching.
I have no idea what is happening at this point.
What do you mean his forearm was touching? No. It came off the front.
And he's already used his challenge. I'm not sure he's even got a challenge to give.
Good fight, brother. Good fight.
He did very
What
good.
a match.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Good hard
make
fought match.
some noise for these two young athletes. The future is bright. when it comes to arm wrestling. What a great job from Alden Laird. Way to fight it out. Jeremy Parker, way to take advantage, young man, of a tremendous opportunity. Arkansas, make some noise for your guy.
We're gonna go to the stage for post-match interview with Neil Pickup and Jeremy Parker.
Hey, what about this guy? Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your elated winner. He is the local boy from right here. Let's raise it up for Jeremy Parker. Jeremy, wow. You told me yesterday in the hotel that you just wanted to deliver a match. You told me how much you love this sport, and you told me a little bit about the journey you've been on, the weight loss and the commitment, the fascination and the obsession with this sport. Well, I can tell you from watching here and from everybody in this crowd, we all felt it. It was amazing. How was your debut in East versus West?
I got a lot to say, and I'm not going to be able to find the right words to say it, so I'll try to keep this quick. First and foremost, I want to thank God for putting me in this position. I have been blessed with so much in this life that I do not deserve. Man, I want to thank Michael Todd. I want to thank everything he's done for me. He has shown that a kid like me can achieve his dreams. I'm literally living my dream. I want to thank Robert and East versus West for allowing us to come here to Little Rock. This sport is incredible, man. I don't know how else to describe it, but I dreamed this match the day that Devin pulled Denis Saplinkov on Veterans Day. Some years ago, Allied forces stormed the beaches of Normandy on this day. I don't know how many years ago, but Allied forces stormed the beaches of Normandy to fight for freedom that we enjoy so much every single day. Those same freedoms are being challenged more than ever again right now. We must as a people, find what makes us who we are. And if I can inspire anybody out there to wake up every day and get better, then that's what I want to do.
Now, Jeremy, don't run away. These people want to hear a little bit about that match. Coming in here, this was your debut, and yet it was a very high-pressure matchup. You were facing a man who comes to the table like yourself with an obsession for this sport and carrying a massive name on his shoulders, and it was fascinating to watch the adjustments that you both made there. How did the pressure feel coming into this? Did it affect you?
I had nightmares for weeks. Auden's incredible. He's the son of Devin, and you say what you want to try to hype the match up, but I have a lot of respect for them and their family, their contributions to the sport. It was an honor. It was an honor to be Auden's first match. I know he's going to do great things.
Ladies and gentlemen, he is your winner. He is a successful debutant in East versus West. And he told me coming into this match that he wasn't sure whether he was worthy. What do you guys think? 100% he is your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Jeremy Parker.
It's amazing. Said all the right things. So wise for his age. And what a performance. Took this opportunity to pull one of the famous people on the planet in arm wrestling, which is actually Alden Laird. And what a match we had. It was a back and forth battle, and then Jeremy secured the victory. I think this young man, we will see much more of him.
Listen, this guy's got a future in arm wrestling, but if he decides to switch, I could see a super rich pastor right there with a great message.
He's going into politics.
And a private airplane.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our preliminary matches. If you want to see more of East versus West 24 from right here in Little Rock, get over to evwsports.com and buy your pay-per-view right now. Huge matches to come. And we will kick that series off with Irakli Zirakashvili and Yoshinobu, the Warlord Kanai. Ladies and gents, get over, buy the pay-per-view now, and from here in Arkansas, we will see you in 5 minutes' time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Little Rock, Arkansas, and welcome to our main event sequence of matches here on the pay-per-view of East versus West 24. We are about to head into our first match of this sequence, but before we do so, let's catch up with our athletes to find out what their thoughts were heading into this match.
Yoshinobu Kanai from Japan.
Hello, Little Rock. I am Irakli Zirakashvili.
Irakli is very young.
Yoshi, you are dangerous, but I am very strong.
When I stop you, don't give up.
You cannot stop my top roll.
Stop time, my time.
Yoshi, I am too strong, too fast, too handsome. You are very old.
I could be your father. I will teach you lesson, little boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the first match on our main event sequence here on the pay-per-view of East versus West 24. This match will be contested over 5 rounds of arm wrestling on the right arm, and it is in the men's 105 kilogram class, the light heavyweight division. This truly international matchup will see athletes from the land of the rising sun in Japan face an athlete, the best of his weight division, from the great arm wrestling nation of Georgia. Firstly, let's introduce this man making his way back to the arm wrestling table. He is the signature arm wrestler of his nation and a multiple world arm wrestling champion. Representing Japan, raise it up for the Warlord, Yoshinobu Kanai! The Warlord from the land of the rising sun waits at the table for the introduction of this magnificent arm wrestler. He hails from and is proudly representing his home nation of Georgia, where he is a multiple European and world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, raise it up and rip off the roof for Irakli Zirakashvili!
one of the most anticipated matchups on EVW 24.
First match? Oh my God, this could be a headliner.
Absolutely. The idea, we could always put this further in the card, but we wanted people to get excited from the go, so you get your pay-per-views early, so you don't want to miss this match.
And what a match it is. Real potential barn burner here. Yoshinobu, the Warlord Kanai.
Center.
And Irakli Zirakashvili, the massive speed from Zirakashvili, but the sticky.
There.
Yoshinobu Kanai will look for the strap early.
No.
John, these are guys you faced, you know both very well.
And you called it exactly right, Neil. Irakli is the dragster. Yoshi Kanai is the wall. So
Shoulder. Don't move.
Yeah, what happens when a drug car hits
the wall?
Don't.
Well, hopefully
we're gonna find out.
It could possibly bust through it, but
Go. No. One warning. Okay. Shoulder. Come on.
Irakli needs to be very quick. He's known for his speed, but
I think Irakli thinks he can control Yoshi's hand.
it probably would be an advantage to try to keep this out from going to the straps, but I'm not sure it's possible. Yoshi has a ton of back pressure.
And so much experience. Control of the pronation there
was close. Irakli tried to control that match.
He did.
Without the strap.
When it's going to become more interesting, you feel, is in the stop match after the strap. Once you lose that and the lactic acid starts to kick in, that's when you would expect to see Yoshi really try to find his feet in the long grass. But early, you'd have to think that Zirakashvili creates a real opportunity. His threat level is high now, and if he can get it done clean, but he's in a great spot.
He obviously toned it down. He was very conscious of the fact that he needed to control maybe without the strap, and so he, Irakli is obviously a lot faster than that, but he was very deliberate and controlled.
He really was. He won the first inch there, didn't he?
Still couldn't pull it off. Now he needs to hit hard.
I really want to see what happens when Irakli hits the wall.
Here we go. The strap
will be the adjustment.
Go! Ladies and gentlemen, big drive, but
there it is. There it is.
She feels like he's got something. I'll tell you what.
Wow.
Very impressive.
Very impressive.
Really.
I thought maybe there was a chance that Irakli would have enough horsepower to get through it.
What you said a moment ago, John, the diligence shown by Irakli there was great. Even the forward movement, if you look at that again, I'm sure we'll see a replay. He didn't rush. There was no rush there. He didn't bow his own wrist back. It was really controlled.
No. Arm wrestling is evolving, and arm wrestlers are evolving together with it. And everyone knows the styles, and they understand the mistakes that most people make when they get in these traps. And Irakli's doing really well, and also he's working on his calves.
Well, listen, every time you come to an arm wrestling match, you've got to make sure that your calves look good.
Yeah, right.
This looks
how tight is his pants? I didn't see how tight is his pants.
He can pull off skinny jeans. I'm not going to knock that man.
Now, for the amateur, this looks very lopsided, but this can turn around real quick.
The thing was, Yoshi felt like he was in control. Oh.
Look at the diligence from. I'll tell you what, that was close. Whoa! It is a pin. I was just going to say that was really close. He was. Now, here's one for you boys. Look in the corner of Irakli Zirakashvili and look at the demeanor of everybody in that corner. It is super relaxed. Look at this on the
Take a look at
replay.
it one more time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%.
And look at the face of Irakli. Look how calm he is. Super diligent. He was right to call it.
And even Yoshi knew. Yoshi knew. Yeah.
What a performance.
Incredible. I'll be honest, this is incredible because Yoshi is such a hard guy to beat. But I think Irakli is just smart.
I'm going to say
Very
that
smart.
Yoshi was probably the favorite on most people's cards coming in here.
Absolutely.
Don't move. Go!
Oh, that is excellent. That is excellent.
That's it. 3-0.
Wow.
That was so quick. That was the match that I thought is going to take forever. Took like 7 minutes.
Thank you very much. Very strong.
Wow.
Incredible.
Irakli came in with an incredible game plan.
Thank you very much. It's very strong.
Wow.
Very strong.
Big surprise.
Irakli Zirakashvili, what a performance. Absolutely dominated this. We're going to go to the post-match interview right from the stage with Neil Pickup.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the victorious Irakli Zirakashvili. 105 kilograms of him, and he looked impressive. Irakli, step forward, brother. What an incredible match. Many people believed that this match would be a battle. And yet yesterday in the hotel and at the press conference, Irakli told us all of that it was going to be easy, and he was very, very calm. What was going through his mind there as he came into the match? Did he have a specific game plan? Because it really looked like it.
Ну, რა თქმა უნდა, პირველი მადლობა ყველას, მადლობა ჩემს გულშემატკივრებს, ჩემს მეგობრებს, შეკრებილ ხალხს. რაც შეეხება გეგმა მქონდა ყველანაირი, წაგება საერთოდ არც განიხილებოდა. ვიცოდი რომ ამას უეჭველი მოვიგებდი. არ ქონდა მნიშვნელობა ბრძოლას არ წავიდოდა, ტექნიკურად წავიდოდა თუ ძალაში წავიდოდა. გავიმარჯვე, ვარ ძალიან ბედნიერი.
First of all, thank you all. Thank you. Thank you, my friends, my family, everyone. And I will be sure I win like this. My plan will be like this, and everything going how I think it.
Now, Irakli, most of your career has been in the 95 kilogram category, and yet you look better, bigger, and stronger than you have ever looked. Do you feel better in this division?
Ну, არ აქვს ჩემთვის მნიშვნელობა, მე ყოველთვის ვარ 100 კილო და 95-ში იქნება თუ 95-ში იქნება ახალი ჩემპიონი, 95-ში ჩავალ, თუ არა 105-ში გავალ, არ აქვს არანაირი მნიშვნელობა. მე ამჟამინდელი იმით 105-ში მინდა გადაწევა.
Now I 100 kilo, and doesn't matter I've been 100 or 95. If in 95 been new champion, I can cut and pull in 95, and also I can pull in 105, no problem.
And before we let Irakli go and celebrate his victory, I wanted to ask him if he could pick his next match, if he could pick anyone for his next match, who would he like to face next?
ჩემი შემდეგი მატჩი თუ იქნება საშუალება ბათუმში მატმასკთან გადავწე. Fuck you, Mask.
I want pull in Batumi in August with a white horse. Yeah, Matt Mask. Give me Matt Mask.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an unbelievably impressive performance from your winner, Irakli Zirakashvili.
John, I'm going to tell you how it is. I feel disappointed that we didn't see an absolute war, but how impressive was Irakli Zirakashvili in this win?
Came in super prepared, great game plan, total control. Yeah. Just not quite enough stickiness with Yoshi Kanai to stop the match and make this an endurance thing. Congratulations, Irakli. You came in with the power and the game plan to win it.
I think Irakli could be one of the top contenders in 105 class for sure.
Oh, for sure. He's been the top contender for many, many years. Yeah, no, he's for sure.
He wants Wild Horse.
Yeah.
I would love to see that match.
Adam is really a respectful puller.
You're coming into a war zone. Fun fact, I've never lost on American soil, and I don't intend to tonight.
Adam, the big wrist of yours is mine.
Not many men have been able to do that with me.
Adam, this is going to be different.
It's going to take more than what you've ever done to be able to expose my hand and wrist and go through my arm Best of luck to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat you in front of your own crowd.
It'll be a long way back home, son.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next match on the card, and it is in the men's middleweight division, 95 kilograms, to be contested on the right arm over 5 rounds. Let's welcome now our athletes into the arena, making their way to the table. And we will start with this young man. He is a massively decorated champion around Europe, hailing from and representing his home nation of Slovakia. Little Rock, welcome Petrenko. The athletic and powerful Petrenko of Slovakia waits at the table for the introduction of this powerful arm wrestler. He hails from and is representing proudly his home nation of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a multiple U.S. national champion, and he lives in the war zone. Welcome, Adam Wazinski.
Top row versus hook. Can you guess styles, John?
Let me guess by the build here. I'm going to go with Adam inside.
Yes.
Massive forearms and upper body. Peter with a little longer, lanky hand control.
Both guys well-established arm wrestlers. Adam coming up in weight classes. Very recently did 85 kilos, WAF Worlds, took second. In the same year, Petrenko took second place at 100 kilo class. Now both of them meeting at 95 kilos, inside versus outside.
Wow, Adam is so thick for that weight.
Way supinated.
Must have some bird legs.
His turn.
Another one of Carolina Chaos, right?
100%. Not only Carolina Chaos, he is the leader now. Practice leaving Chad Silver's house, now is hosted here at the great Adam Wazinski's crib. He could be in big trouble here. I had no idea this is a 100-kilogram top rolling machine here who has only dropped these 9 or 8 kilograms now?
5, maybe.
5 kilograms.
Coming back.
A little bit more. A little bit more.
Little Jason Merlot setup, not quite dropping that hand as much.
It kind of reminds me of your setup, Travis.
Watch
a little
it.
bit of back.
Stay away from them hookers.
Go!
Oh!
Wow.
Yeah!
That is a...
Didn't get the hand, didn't matter.
Didn't matter. Surprise.
Didn't matter.
Imagine
so explosive, so fast.
Speed.
Imagine growing up with the name PETA and getting picked on your whole life. Can you see the level
Speed is such a
that
weapon.
you could reach?
Maybe here in the United States, but not in Europe. Petrenko,
Let's see the
look
slow
at
motion.
one more time. Great, blocks the hand, controls the wrist, and just goes sideways. Very impressive. This is far from over, in my opinion. I think if Adam really wants to do this, he needs to get the strap. In the strap, it might change things. He might slow Petr down. But the common denominator in this match, both of them have faced Sandris Šedis. Petr multiple times, right and left, and lost. Adam Wawrzyński beat Sandris recently. So, but again, different styles in different types of matches. Inside versus outside, Petr is great top roll. Let's see if he can keep this going, or that was just a warm-up for Adam Wawrzyński.
The lane was so sweet. I'd say there's not a big lane to even slip out. And once again, I'm wrong. Adam Wawrzyński, he's right in the straps where he needs to be.
Now I'm switching my pick. I'm going Adam the top roller, Peter the hooker.
Peter's not going to hook him. As soon as you end up in a hook with Adam Wawrzyński, it's a very long day that you don't survive.
Down level. Climb.
Adam, good?
Yes, down low.
Open. Watch it, Oleg.
Let's see if the buckle matters. It always matters for the top rollers, where you don't want to get too much pull down and be too close to your opponent's wrist. Again, strap tells no lies, and we're going to find out right now.
Wawrzyński coming hard with that right shoulder, bringing it to the middle. He's going to try to catch this guy right at 10 o'clock. Here we go. United States of America. Make some noise.
Goes inside. Where? Elbow came forward. Up or off?
Okay. Close to the front of the pad.
One elbow foul for Adam Wawrzyński, but it ended up in hook. Adam was able to hook him, and Petr did get stuck there.
There's the center. Get into the center for me.
Let's see if he's able to get out of that hand a little better and keep more pressure on Adam's wrist.
Huge opportunity for Wawrzyński here in round 2, and the brakes are on.
And he gets the hook. I'll be very surprised if Adam doesn't win from this position.
Both you guys got one.
One foul for each.
What a difference a round makes. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are from the United States of America, make some noise for Adam Wawrzyński.
Go!
And again, Adam is able to get that attack on Petr's pronation.
Being very patient.
Being very patient. I don't think Petr can do much. He concedes the round. Live to fight another day.
Very intelligent arm wrestling from both guys. Adam was willing to sit there, bleed all the life out of Peter. Peter very intelligent there, takes that elbow off the side of the pad. He'll attempt to top roll this guy here in round 3. What a great job from Adam Wawrzyński.
I think right now for Petr it is to stay out of straps, and for Adam is just to get the slip. And if that happens, I don't see many options actually for Petr at this moment.
Well, in the first round, he just basically went with kind of a flat wrist side pressure. He just overwhelmed him with side pressure, but it obviously didn't fall into a wrist-to-wrist hook, but he didn't really accomplish a top roll either.
But also Adam
so he's got the upper arm strength. Well, maybe Adam just
30
can't
seconds till next round.
Without his wrist, without it being wrist to wrist.
I think the first time Adam really didn't try to load up and try to slip. He was trying to hold on a little bit, and I don't think you should do that. Let's see if that happens.
Peter needed to stand up a little taller, lean forward, and try not to get in the straps. The problem there is you could get hooked out of the strap here if you're not careful.
Doing that low hand, which allows. Oh, that was close.
Very similar to the
first
round.
That was close.
Second time.
And that'll be it, right? We'll be in the straps from here on out for the rest of the rounds.
Yeah. This will definitely be a little better for Petr because the buckle will be on Adam's hand, and he'll pull Adam a little bit lower and have more height for Petr. But will it matter? That's the real question.
I've never been great at predicting these matches. However, I am willing to take this $1,000 bet from you, Coach Ray. I will go with Warzinski. You stay with Peter. Here we go.
The strap a little bit here. Here.
Let's go, Peter.
Yeah.
Can you pull it that way for me?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right.
It's okay? Good?
Referees are putting on strap.
Both of your shoulders. Adam,
Don't climb over his knuckle. Right there. Don't climb over the knuckle.
Adam is so good at containing the arm and the pronation of his opponent. He's so good. His wrist holds up so well. I really haven't seen anyone take it. And Petter hits more sideways than anything else and just tries to roll out. Tries to hold on.
Look at the posture. Adam Warzinski is a beast.
Well, it was smart for Peter to let that one go. He's effective when he can keep his wrist flat, but once it gets turned into a hook, ugh. A little bit different pressure, I guess.
Listen, I really, at this point, Adam Warzinski, Rakazirashvili, why not? See if he can keep the hand.
Yeah, I'm good there.
Good?
Peter doesn't necessarily have to top roll him, he just needs to keep it flat.
Needs to keep it flat, yeah.
Yeah, the confidence so heavily. I mean, the amount of confidence is very evident here from Adam Warzinski. I mean, not even breathing hard, sucking this guy right in the hook, no problem.
Yep. Okay, you got one foul, one warning.
Yep.
So need you guys in the center right here. Come back. Come back a little
Look at the thickness.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
How did he make this weight?
He has done a much better job here of getting that wrist as far away from Adam as possible. Right back.
He drops it in now. Right back in.
Hand strength very evident from the American. Ladies and gentlemen, show him how impressive he is.
2-1, Adam Warzinski. I feel like he's in full control of this match.
Yeah,
Chad
he
Silver.
seems to be getting stronger as it goes, as it progresses for sure.
Chad Silver's on the phone as we speak. There will be a parade in Spartansburg, South Carolina. And both Warzinski and Ballinger will be a part of it. What a great time to be a South Carolina arm wrestler. Matt Harris, Chad Silvers, Fritz Corey, all of those guys right now in some
30
living
seconds
room
till
there,
next round.
just cheering on their boys.
Warning, 10 seconds till
Round
next
number
round.
4.
Does he have the confidence to low grip like the great John Berzink here, Ray? Put on a show, young man.
Good? Yep. Same place?
Yeah.
This is when I was always at my best, Coach Ray, when I knew I was the man.
Can we get a
Come
little lower?
round 3, it was all showmanship.
Okay, open. Open.
I have a feeling Adam can actually do that. Wilkie?
Always that risk of it backfiring.
Oh, sorry.
I was willing to take that chance, John Berzink, to create the brand.
Let's go! Okay, it's loose.
Adam Warzinski leading this match 2-1. Just needs one more pin to secure victory. Moving up in weight class with an absolute dominant victory over very strong Petr Čeleš from Slovakia.
Don't move.
Waiting for the goal.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Tries to top roll. Tries to top roll Petr. Tries to top roll Petr. Let's see. He's fully stuck there.
Ladies and
Too much upper arm strength. Just
so
too much upper arm strength.
Dude, you got such a strong top.
Congratulations, Adam.
That is so hard to deal with, man.
The only thing worse than losing is being told how strong you are by the guy that you just lost to. Excellent job, Adam Warzinski. Rough start there in round one, but wow, how impressive is this guy?
Neil Pickup, Adam Warzinski, post-match interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an impressive performance by your winner, the Warzone, Adam Warzinski. Adam, your ability to put people where you want them to be is improving every time we see you.
Well, you know, I don't really train it. I try to get that top roll down, but it seems like I'm always going back to home, and I have no problems with that. It works.
Now, Adam, when the match started, it looked like Petrenko had too much for you in the first start, but you remained super calm. And when you actually managed to get your shape, you got your position, you looked like you had additional gears. How much stronger did you feel you were in that inside lane?
Yeah, I felt very comfortable there. Did not expect him to have the top rolling ability with the side pressure. That definitely threw me off round one. I wasn't sleeping. But I felt comfortable once we got in the hook, but I think in a few years he'll have a lot more power there. I think he's still young in that area.
Now, Adam, many people that follow the sport closely will know that you were second in the world in a much lighter weight division in the 85, 187 pounds, and yet we've seen you put on the size, and recently your impressive performances have not gone unnoticed. It kind of looks like this is your class. I know back in the day you felt like it wasn't. Has a lot changed in your own mind? Where do you see your career going forward?
Yeah, I'm so thankful for the challenges that I've been presented with because I've been able to put on some size, and I do feel comfortable here in this weight class. Wherever the Lord Jesus Christ would have me, that's where I'm going to go. I'm going to preach the gospel everywhere. Folks, if you don't know where you're going to spend eternity, turn around, check for the person next to you, and keep asking until you find somebody, and then have that conversation, please. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Robert Baxter, for the opportunity. East versus West. Neil, the whole team here does a great job, guys. It doesn't go unnoticed. If you see one of these guys or gals, please tell them thank you.
And Adam, before we let you go, mate, everybody in the room and me as a fan wants to know, who next? Who do you want?
That's the golden question, right? Honestly, I go where I'm called. I go where I'm called. And I don't have an opponent in mind, but I believe that the future is bright. And I just keep moving one step forward every day. That's it. Whoever Robert would have for me, that's who I'll pull.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and show your love for the Warzone, Adam Warzinski.
What a crazy performance, what a war zone. Petrenko steps on a stage here in Little Rock to face Adam Warzinski. Adam Warzinski, an inside specialist. I truly believe he's the next big thing from North America, or more precise, United States of America. As soon as he sets that hook, there's no going out. You can't take his hand, you can't pin him. There's only one option, you have to be fast. I can't wait to see this guy in more matches. In the middleweight class, 95 kilos is where he's gonna live, and we're gonna see much, much more of him.
Hi, it's the lead machine, Tom Holland. I come in last minute to take on the Bama Bull, Justin Bishop.
All right, I'm Justin, the Bama Bull Bishop.
He's at top of his game in the US in his weight class.
All right, Tom, welcome to America. I hate that you had to fly all this way for this beating I'm gonna put on you.
You might be the best in the US, but unfortunately, my friend, that ain't gonna be good enough.
This arm is blasting through you. It's gonna be like you're not even there. And I hate it because I like you.
I think you're gonna see me quite comfortably.
I'm gonna send you home packing like we did in 1776.
It's 2026. I'm taking over.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten up your chin straps. It is about to get bumpy. Here we go. Our next match of the night is in the men's lightweight division up to 77 kilograms. kilograms. And it is to be contested between two magnificent, battle-scarred and battle-tested athletes. I'd like you to now welcome, firstly, making his way back to the table in his return to the East versus West Arm Wrestling Series, this young man. He hails from and is proudly representing his home nation of Great Britain, where he is a multiple and reigning British national champion. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Lean Machine, Tom Holland! The man from the Slough Slammers in England, Tom Holland, waits at the table for the introduction of this magnificent arm wrestler. He is based right here in the United States of America. He is a multiple U.S. national champion and one of the most decorated arm wrestlers of his era in this weight division, making his long-awaited and highly anticipated return to East versus West, Little Rock. Show your love and rip off the roof for the Bamba Bull, Justin Bishop! Well, I don't know about you guys, I have got goosebumps because this is a match. The Bama Bull, the hat is on, and he's facing a last-minute replacement in the Lean Machine. Tom Holland originally. Justin had been slated to pull Daniil Ustinov.
Oh, I don't want him loading, he's loading.
Very different opponent here. Holland.
Elbows on the pad.
Of Great Britain.
Yeah, just keep elbow on the pad.
The Bama Bull.
Watch for the length here of the young man on the left. A lot of times you can run out of room trying to top roll the guy, and he, similar to a Kevin Bongard, can reach and reach and reach.
Goes for the strap from the goal. The best in USA versus the best in United Kingdom gonna clash. Have they pulled before?
They have not. They've pulled on the practice table, but never in a tournament. And
oh, I was there. I pulled with both of them on the same practice table, I remember.
Very interesting matchup. Not the ideal situation for Tom Holland on a couple of weeks' notice, but he was so keen to take this match, loves the matchup. These guys, great friends off the table. When you've been around the hotel, they've been hanging around together throughout the week, and it's a match so many people have wanted to see, and I hope we see it many times. These guys should be so evenly matched as the strap is applied.
I think it's also
elbow down.
the change from Ustinov to Tom Holland is probably tough on Justin because it's a completely different style.
Very.
And I would also think more problematic for Justin than Daniel Ustinov's style was. But
We can't start like this.
we will see, and we'll figure it right now. Round number one is up the way.
I can't
What
get a
will
proper
be
grip
the
without
thing
lifting my
that
elbow.
Tom Holland does? Will he try to top roll, or he tries to go where he's the best at, and that is inside?
Tom Holland.
Sometimes the best way to get inside is to show that outside move pre-strap. Here we go.
We know that Bishop's hand and wrist are his biggest weapon.
Absolutely.
Don't move. Go!
Enormous speed.
Gets the hand, gets stuck a little bit there.
Bad situation for
Gets the
Holland. He
pin.
should get out of there and let that go.
Open your hands. Open your hands.
Tom's so slow on that one, really needs to wake up. He was very much second.
We have seen this before. Justin Bishop out of gate, unstoppable.
I said I'm not going to go inside.
The question is, can he keep this up for multiple rounds?
I would say the game plan absolutely perfect, however, a little too sticky at the bottom for that to be round one. A lot of times you'll see Justin right to the pad early, rounds 1 and round 2. That sticky moment there could come to play as the rounds continue.
And what was most evident for me there, Tom is so quick and he was really slow there. Looked like he was miles away on the start, and Bishop was tuned. He absolutely attacked.
I think he was slow because he was trying to keep his cup, and then he lost his cup, and there's nothing you can go. And then he just need to salvage the situation, holding on as much as he can on his bicep. So let's see what will be the adjustment right now. I think, again, they're going to go for strap.
And I wonder in his mind, did he like the way round one, the sticky point there? Does he stay with that semi-outside move, or will we see the Tom Holland that we have come accustomed to start in the middle of that pad and rush forward, similar to Adam Warzinski there one match ago?
That's sewing. That's seen.
From the setup, looks like this.
See that knuckle?
But I think he needs to stay outside just to get the strap. Because here, Justin might be able just to run over him.
Justin's so powerful up that start, and his hand and wrist is ridiculous.
His hand first.
And he was the quicker man by a mile to his position there. He looked super calm, super relaxed, but he was really, really quick.
Definitely had a good feeling having Tom in his hand like that, no doubt about it. The Bama Bull was wrist curling almost right before go.
Hands getting closed. Round number
Ready.
2.
One warning for you.
One warning for Justin Bishop.
Tom remains nice and high there. You can see the riser being used, even the right shoulder starting to dip away from the table. All indications are he's going outside as well to try to get back in these straps.
Don't move. Don't move.
Down come the hands. Bishop trying to carve that wrist a little.
Go!
Tom Holland there, unable to get the hook.
Not today. And shows how great the posture, even though it made me think he was going outside. There it was. That quick jolt forward.
He was fast this time.
Very fast.
Much quicker.
Much quicker, much better start.
Can't understand why he's over the right-hand side of the pad, though. Doesn't make a great deal of sense to me. I feel like you should always, if you are coming up short, get over to that left-hand side. And Tom, at the moment, seems to be allowing Justin to utilize that height far more than I would have liked. If you look at Justin, he's really trying to shut Tom's lane down. He's right over to the left. Look at that. I would match that if I was Tom. I would literally invert and go straight underneath him.
Great job in the first round, getting that win in the strap with the buckle on the back of your hand. This could be a perfect situation for the Bama Bull to go up 2-0.
You going to quick square him up?
It's good.
Justin looks really, really primed. Looks very, very ready and very sharp up here.
Okay, don't move.
Not had to travel far, and you can see how relaxed he's been throughout the week.
He's cupping. He's cupping me.
Don't move. Stop. Both.
I move because he moved.
No warnings.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Both of you moving.
Strap's super loose.
Okay, it's good. Center's here.
Tom Holland, the lean machine of Slough in Berkshire, England.
The elbows on the pad.
Okay.
Justin Bishop, Alabama.
Just turn him for me.
The Bama Bull.
Tom Holland a little close to that front of the pad. We have to watch to see if that elbow creeps off the front here after this massive side pressure hit from the Bama Bull.
Able to turn inside, able to get a stop. Wrist is very close to the pin pad. We can see it from this angle.
Right now, great shot, Grondin. I believe that I agree with Justin.
That's not a pin. That's a pin. That's not a pin. All day. Look at the camera. That's not a pin. Look at the camera.
Elbow foul on Justin Bishop.
That's a pin all day. All day. Bro, yes.
One thing that I've learned over the years of arm wrestling, just
like
because
4.
our camera angle thinks it's a win, it may not be.
good.
And the second thing is once it goes in a hook, Ray, it usually goes in a hook
Twist over here.
the entire time. That was an outstanding job from Justin Bishop, continuing to grind sideways once he was turned in a hook. Super strong, but from the look of the posture, maybe could have gotten himself into some deep water here.
Referees are taking a look at Justin's challenge. He thinks he got a pin there. But both Tom and the main referee, Oleg Gantemuro, said there was no pin. Let's see if they missed something.
And to be fair, Oleg was right on top of that. And at no point did he look like it was a pin. He seemed very, very sure. And looking at that, we can see the angle that the referees are looking at. It certainly didn't look like it's gone anywhere near the level from that angle.
Yeah, it looks pretty high from what we're seeing and probably what you guys are seeing. So let's see what is the call from the referee panel. Okay.
Interesting decision here to actually use your flag this early.
But if you think you got a pin,
And
he clearly did. I mean, he was really.
And if your arm is over there
listen to Alex.
completely fatigued.
One. After watching the review, there was no pin, so call stays the same. Elbow foul for Justin Bishop.
Elbow foul, Justin Bishop.
I think at this situation, he truly believed that he has to take the risk. But I would think like if a referee didn't call it, and he was quite a while there, and I thought like, it's the angle we're looking at it for sure. It's the angle.
Why do I feel the momentum has switched just a little and that Tom Holland is in this match here with this thing going inside this early? This is exactly the way Tom Holland could escape here with the victory over, I think you said it earlier, the best lightweight American residing here in the United States of America.
That's the guy. That's the guy.
him.
I think if Justin wants to secure this victory right now, he needs to be really fast and go as much power as he can sideways. Because just...
Yeah, look at Justin's elbow position is perfect. He's driven it all the way left.
Of course
Tom
he quit
Holland
when he
needing to
grabbed
match
his
that
hand.
and get himself to the left-hand side. Justin is so aggressive. He always starts with 100% focus on quick victory. And so many times it pays dividends because his hand and wrist is rock strong. Very smart arm wrestler, Bishop.
Oh, sorry. Come on. Say go. Just say
Both
go.
men.
Huge round here, big round for the American athlete. I'm not sure if he's got 5 more of these starts here. Needs to take care. The buckle is on his opponent's hand. We're here in round 2.
I'm saying this way.
A big start needed for the Bama Bull.
Justin Bishop, very vocal with the referees there, very articulate technically up there.
Much higher catch from Tom Holland. Sets his hook deep. Right there gets a stop. And I think elbow foul for Justin.
Second foul. Come on. Come on.
Second foul.
One. Tom Holland takes this round.
Come on, bro. Good enough. That's it.
Like we said before, Justin is incredible from the go. He will take you the first round to the pad easily, but you can get a stop. He will have problems. And right now, Tom Holland is the problem he's facing.
And by contrast, Tom, traditionally a slow starter, always the guy that tends to wake up. Reminds me of another fella I know. He shares that with yourself, Ray. He can often be a little slow out of the blocks, but tends to find his running. And this is becoming a fascinating match.
Let's be fair to Tom Holland. You can't compare him. Coach
30
Ray is
seconds till next
asleep.
round.
He was just slow the first round. You have to actually physically wake Coach Ray up at round 3, water on his face in order for him to come back for his patent 4-3 finishes.
Yeah, there, Justin, you can see
Look at the
clearly
stop.
off the
Look at
side of the
stop.
pad.
And like I pulled Tom.
Warning.
I know how
10 seconds
sticky
till
he
next
is there
round.
and how weird position he gets. And if he moves that shoulder forward, he's fully locked there. You can't beat him by the bicep. You can't beat him by the
Time
arm.
expired.
You have to beat him in the wrist. If Justin is able to control Tom's pronator from that position, he wins. But if he just thinks he's gonna pull him sideways, I don't think that's gonna happen.
And the history of these two athletes tell you that Justin Bishop needs
Make sure
to
the hands
get
are
it
like level
done
and neutral
quickly,
before you tighten
and
it,
that
so
the
there's no
longer
riding.
this match on, the
No
more it
riding back.
favors Mr. Tom Holland. And
I want no riding back
I
into my
think
hand.
sometimes if you're trying to get away from a hook, you have absolutely no chance if it falls in there. Justin Bishop didn't seem, I think he was pretty content to know that he was going to get hooked there round 2 and was right in that match.
He really was, wasn't he? I mean, he committed 100%. Ordinarily, we always expect Justin to be looking for that top, but he was committed there. Here we go. Do not blink.
You want that capped, right?
Yeah, but I can't cap it because you're not putting it there.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
mean-
I will try. Okay, let's do it. Okay, don't move.
Down come the hands.
Don't move.
Loaded. I haven't
Loaded
moved.
like
crazy. Bro.
Guys,
Look, I'm...
both of them moving. Let's
Okay,
do it again.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Let's do it. Okay.
Here we go.
You think all these micro starts and micro positions are draining Justin because he's so hand dominant?
Don't move.
Down come the thumbs. Here
move.
with
Just
the
cover my
hands.
thumb,
Be
with my
ready.
thumb. It's good. Don't move. Go!
On the way we go! We are deep inside. In the center of the table, we hit the hook. And it is
Watch his
solid.
elbow.
Bishop dives for the pad. Cannot finish. And Holland tightens up and
Watch
starts
his elbow.
to set his,
His elbow was off.
position.
His elbow was off. That was on, bro.
Stop.
That was off the side, man. It was offside, bro.
Elbow foul, Justin Bishop. And
Don't
Sit.
touch the strap.
Tom
One
Holland
warning,
was
please.
starting to coil up there.
One elbow foul, one warning. You can tell me, I can unstrap.
Another match we've seen today where the inside guy is able to hook the top roller guy.
Listen, quick rub, quick rub, quick rub. I can feel it on
Look
my
at Ray celebrating
I
there.
didn't come off the side.
Yeah, but I see it.
Good times.
You didn't see the pin?
Super interesting how super strong Justin Bishop appears to be inside.
I love the comment there from Justin Bishop. You didn't see the pin. He's been hanging around with Trav. Brilliant stuff. Here we go.
Listen. My elbow is, I see padding between my elbow. Am I off right there?
We need palm to
Am
palm
I off
here.
right here?
We need palm to palm here.
We're
okay?
palm to palm.
That's good.
What? How much palm do you need?
Yeah, just stay that way. Okay?
Justin remonstrating with the referee there, just talking about his positioning on the pad. It's very important for him because he has really walked through this match and he's walked through the positions in his mind many times. He needs to have that play out how he envisions it. It really puts you off your game when you don't find that spot, and Bishop is such a cerebral puller. We've seen him in some really entertaining back and
It is
forth matches.
palm to freaking palm, bro.
And this is another one. The Bama Bull, Justin Bishop. That's the man in the hat from the United States of America.
Okay,
Such
let's arm wrestle.
charismatic athlete.
Tom Holland's look has to have passed through the hand there.
Justin, don't
Really no way for this thing to be top roll. This thing's going right in a hook and in a hurry.
On the way we go, we are inside. And Tom Holland hanging on to it
Holy
there.
shit, are you kidding me?
Yeah. Which one you get? This one.
You got one?
Okay, so both.
Coincidental elbow
I
foul.
love that. Bill's like, which one did you get?
That a boy, Bill Collins.
Strap it because this is not good.
God, bro.
Coincidental foul. We will restart them. They stay in the strap. What an engaging
I'm trying
match.
to go. Y'all keep, I mean.
Let's go.
I ain't wasting that.
Keep your elbows a little bit back. Like this. Keep.
Was there advice from Tom Holland to make a challenge for it? He was like,
Yeah,
I'm not wasting that.
yeah, he's not wasting it, and that's the right
I think
decision at
he's
this
in
stage.
control. I think he's in control. And
fucking war, bro.
That's his move. That's where he lives. He will never lose more energy than Justin in that move.
And you know what was great there? You can see the genuine respect and camaraderie between these lads. They were a great match there and fist bumped over the table. That is what it is all about. And these two athletes are the embodiment of arm wrestling. Love them both. Bishop and Holland. What a match. We knew it would be entertaining, and we're warming up here in Little Rock. Brought to you.
Tom Holland walked out there just a couple inches taller than Justin Bishop. He looks like all the blood from the upper body is in there. Tom Holland looks absolutely huge.
Holland.
Round number 3.
6 feet 3 inches tall, very tall for this weight class.
And hits a hook aggressively to the side from Tom Holland, gets it very deep, attacks the pronation of Justin. Justin's coming forward. He's very close, just can't get that last few inches.
Holland is anchored tight to his arm and trying to time this. Justin Bishop releases his hand and he's looking for a counter surge, but it's Tom Holland, the lean machine with the win. And Holland takes that second pin. He moves to 2-1. The man from Great Britain with the pin.
Very tough position for the American to come back here, down 2-1. Clearly a sticking point there, somewhere around 10 o'clock that does not look easy to get through.
Yeah, I feel like Justin's at this moment is running out of options. I don't know, the only option I see is actually if he can keep his wrist flat, but he, most of the times, if you cup, he follows your cup, and that's how he ends up inside and in a hook.
And the confidence is way down. Grown. The confidence has grown for Tom Holland.
Yeah.
Started off first round, I think we all thought that the win would go to Justin early, but you saw the sticky moment there. Even the 5 seconds there before he was able to finish round 1, and it didn't take long to see that the tide was turning.
Exactly that, Trav. I mean, you've experienced that so much as such a tremendous hitter back in your prime, and it really, if you're a drag car, you don't want to go around bends.
No doubt, and I think too, like a lot of people think when you are in the winning position an inch from the pad,
Warning.
that
10 seconds till next round.
That's not the most energy that you're using, but as soon as that shoulder gets in front of the hand, it starts using tons of energy every second.
It just clips on. Just
Bit of a microphone issue there for Tom Holland, outrun his mic. And we will go back to the strap match.
Not a lot there on the backside of Tom Holland for that microphone to grab onto.
That is true, Tom Holland.
He's got a long back.
Lean machine for a reason. Only this morning I saw him in the hotel and said, "Oh, Tom, you've come out without your ass again."
Guys, we're in a round number 4. Tom Holland leading this by 1 more pin than Justin Bishop. Can Justin turn this around here in Little Rock, Arkansas? A lightweight matchup.
Keep them straight. Keep the palms straight.
Bishop started so incredibly well, was looking for the hand. I'm sure that he will throw the kitchen sink at this thing. And
we've seen this before.
Yes, we have.
We've seen this before.
Needs to keep his head on the game. Holland the same. He's got a game plan developed now and needs to be very diligent because Justin is not dead.
Don't move.
Go! Justin coming forward there. You're going to try to set. Look at that. Using a lot of that tricep in that hook. The angle's perfect, just the length, the last inch. Such a tricky spot for Tom Holland, and he's an absolute wall.
Tom Holland is known for the hook, and there is the pin.
Come on.
The lean machine, Tom Holland with the win. Holland with the win. The man from the UK secures victory. Wow, what a match.
Your hand and wrist is
Note to all the arm wrestlers out there. Just because you're not on the card at the beginning doesn't mean you don't get this phone call 2 weeks out. Outstanding job from both athletes. Tom Holland, a well-deserved win.
Thanks a lot,
We're going to go on-stage interview with Neil Pickup right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the king of the Slough Slammers from Great Britain, Tom Holland. Wow. Tom, that match has been a very, very long time coming. You came in here with 2 weeks' notice, and yet you were so excited.
Yeah, I mean, what a match that was. That was after 2 weeks. Imagine 2 months. You know what I mean? I come in here fit enough, but a bit more time studying. Honestly, I was going to try and trick him. I was going to try and top roll. You probably see it in round 1. But his rise of strength, his pronation strength, side pressure, unbelievable. I had to take his hand away, try and get it onto the bicep. Just about worked.
Now, Tom, we could see both yourself and Justin really going through the gears technically there. You changed your position so many times. We just caught you going back to the corner after losing round 1 and saying, look, I was going to top roll, but that's gone out the window. And everything seemed to move to the left hand. It was a real strategy game up there.
Yeah, it was 100%. Like I said, round 1 threw me off. Not overconfidence, but I thought I was going to get him in a lane that he didn't expect. So I was hoping that I'd be able to just blast it round 1. So quick it'd be unpredictable, but no, he's too good for that. So back to default settings.
Now, when the match hit the hook, it looked like you had a significant amount more power. Were you waiting him out in there? Did you feel like you could have finished early? Were you trying to put the bleed on, or was that all there was?
Oh, no, that's all there was. I would have finished it quick as possible. I don't want to get in no wars. I end up in wars, but I don't want to be there. The quicker I do it, the better. The more the rounds went on, the more I felt him bleeding, and he started getting a bit more patient. When I hooked his arm earlier on, he's still getting like the hand control over supinating. I'll just try keeping it into the hand, keeping it over my side of the table, and the more I could keep it extended over my side, the more he's fighting against my lat, and that's what was burning him out.
Now, Daniil Ustinov was the original opponent of Justin Bishop. I'm sure we'll see that match happen down the tracks, but when you look at the landscape of the 77 kilo class now, who do you like, Tom? Who would you like to face next?
Look, give me enough notice, I'll pull anyone. I don't care who you throw at me. 77's my class now. It's only a matter of time. I'll be coming for the top. So bring me anyone, I'll take them.
And I know how excited you were to pull here in the United States. You said that it felt like your second home. What's the experience been like competing here in America?
Oh, it's brilliant. I love competing here. It's like the massive crowd, all the cheering, keeps me going. Look at this. Like, you can't beat it.
Ladies and gentlemen, raise it up for your winner from Great Britain, the Lean Machine, Tom Holland.
Look at this replay here. The first round, right when the Bama Bull was introduced, you could see the energy there. Most of us thought he would take care of rounds 1 and round 2. Yeah. Round 1, definitely what we thought the Bama Bull was capable. Even in round 2, we saw it, John, super close. Justin Bishop thinking he had a pin there.
Super explosive, yeah.
Ends in 2 fouls, and then from then on, you could see the momentum switching.
5 rounds, still, it's tough, you know. Heads up, you know, tournament play. Justin Bishop would probably be your winner, but to do it 3 times in a row, you need a little endurance.
If you know Craig, he's always nice.
I hate to tell you, but I'm sending you back to Latvia with a loss.
So you don't want to play, you want to fight.
And everybody wants to see it, and I'm ready. He's bigger and heavier and stronger, and I am too.
I want to make some statements that lightweight guys are good enough.
You understand, this 85 kilos is mine.
I will take your hand, I will take your pronator, and I will pin you.
My hand is strong enough to top row you and break your wrist.
In the second round, I will start with pronator, I will take your pronator, then I will take your hand, maybe I will separate away your arm from body, and then I will pin you.
He doesn't want to go arm to arm with me, I can promise that.
I'm not sure if I'm brave enough to jump in the hook with you. We'll see, maybe in the third round.
You want to go into the hook? Then I'll go ahead and bust your wrist backwards top roller so we can swap.
I will make you suffer.
100% I'm sending him back down.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move forward to our next match, and it will be electric. One of the most highly anticipated matches on the card. It will take place in the men's welterweight division over 5 rounds on the right arm. Little Rock, I am about to introduce you to 2 arm wrestling icons. A truly international matchup. We will see the best of Latvia versus the best of the United States of America. Firstly, I'd like to introduce you to this man. He is an arm wrestling legend, hailing from and representing his home nation of Latvia, where he is the signature arm wrestler of his nation, a multiple Latvian national champion, EAF European champion, and WAF champion of the world. Little Rock, put your hands together and welcome the Jedi, Giannis Armwrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, arm wrestling royalty waits at the table. The Jedi, Giannis Armwrestling, is here in the United States of America. He looks confident. He will need to be, because he will face North American granite. Ladies and gentlemen, this man needs no introduction anywhere in the world of arm wrestling. He is a multiple US national champion and multiple champion of the world. Hailing from and proudly representing Louisiana, United States of America. Raise it up and show your love for the Fury, Craig Tuohy.
Travis, what do you think?
I
Giannis
think
Armwrestling, the technical hand control expert against the explosive Craig Tuohy.
Yes, so impressed with the walkout of Craig Tuohy. My goodness, this guy looks ready to go. I've spoken to a lot of the Americans that have been training. Craig Tuohy has been making his way all around the South. And according to Artem Petrenko, according to the Bama Bull, this is a murder we are about to witness.
And according to Craig Tuohy, that is exactly his opinion.
You are.
So much talent, so much experience, John Brzenk at that table.
Yeah. Well, Giannis needs to figure out a way to stop this match and make it a technical hand control.
Stay there, guys. Come on, stop.
And we know that the Fury, Craig Tuohy, has that venomous second hit. He hits with ferocious intent. You think it's done, and another one comes out of nowhere.
He punches so hard.
Don't move.
It makes my upper arm ache just thinking about it.
Tuohy with the hat.
Don't move. Go!
Big drive there. Very positive sign for Giannis. Managed to really rotate and pronate hard. But the strap is going to make an enormous difference to the...
Well, Giannis does have the size. He has the height. He has the hand size and strength.
Shoulders.
Let's just put it out here right now. Maybe murder was a little much. At this point, we're looking at just a second-degree manslaughter here.
Not out of the question, but he needs to take control somehow.
Assault and battery.
Look at
But
Giannis's timing is good.
Yeah, and you can hear Giannis Amelin's very, very interested in making sure that grip is right. Nothing there for either man. We go into the strap, no surprise there. I mean, when this thing stops, you would have to think, correct me if you disagree, guys, but you'd have to think that the more of a stopped match, particularly if he can hold center, it goes towards Giannis because the adjustments are...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, plus I just think Craig is the dragster. He's the fast twitch. He's going to run out of gas a little quicker, even if he's in his best shape. It's just his nature to be so explosive. You just can't have the endurance. So if this ends up going long, yeah.
The stoppage, I agree, would be a great thing for Giannis, but the hand and wrist positioning, to me, a little more of a situation. He needs to compromise the American ever so slightly in order to gain advantage here.
Yeah, he really does. And you do feel like Craig Touye can afford it to turn inside a little bit because he's so aggressive and venomous there.
Don't move.
Giannis, not so much. He needs that hand control.
Can we get like, we're good.
Giannis is used to pulling giants. He's used to pulling really strong men, so the power shouldn't be unique to him. Oh, he got a great start. I'll tell you what, I thought Giannis got away with one there. He was early.
He was absolutely impressive is what I saw. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for my comments earlier here. There is no doubt about it. If anyone can do this, it is the Jedi.
Tagad būs saites sliktāk, zin, kā varētu plauks nomērdēt viņam, bet nekas.
Really feel like Giannis got away with one. But listen, you pay your money, you take your chance. Craig Touye absolutely caught napping. Giannis was out of the blocks with really, really incredible timing. Yeah. Craig never got any rubber on the road.
Yeah, no rubber. Yeah, he got him stretched out. Didn't even attempt to go sideways.
Not how he would have loved that. And he's got to keep his head now, John, as you know. It's all about, with Craig, he's a very aggressive individual, and he's got to try and keep it capped and unleash that at the right time.
He still has to use his speed, so his timing has to be perfect to somehow
Supination.
Get a hold of this guy.
And please put my finger, this time it was under thumb. Please put it up.
A lot more intensity there from Craig the Fury Touye. From Louisiana. A little bit of hot blood crept in there.
Don't move. Go. Strap.
No surprise, looking for that strap.
That is a tremendous start
that's a risky
for the
flip.
Jedi. I am willing to switch my bet with anyone right now. The Jedi looks to me like the most impressive form that we have seen this tremendous athlete. Listen, guys, this guy is lighter than this class. This is very, very impressive. The nonverbal communication, the confidence that the Jedi is displayed or has displayed with these 3 starts. He's been in charge from what I see of all 3 of them.
Oh, without doubt. And he spoke to it at the press conference saying that
it's a referee's grip.
Just listen to it.
But it's a fall in a referee's grip movement.
There's a warning. That's a second warning, 1 foul.
One foul there for 2 years. I was just saying that Giannis talked about weaknesses, surely.
Come on, guys.
That hesitation, it looks like he's been coming across the table to Giannis' side.
Giannis spoke about those weaknesses and frailties in Craig's game that he was going to try and exact upon, and he has. But look at Craig's position now, and Craig is anchored to his pronation, but his hand and wrist are absolutely sacrificed. What can he do from here? What an intense battle.
Did get a better bite there with that hit.
Is still good.
Got a great spot.
It's not where Craig wants to be, but his connection is good.
That is not good now.
Now it's not good.
And it's all about Giannis Amelins from here. He's got control of the hand and wrist, and getting back from there is going to be a tough job. He relinquished that one, and it's an ominous situation right now for the Fury.
Yeah, nobody wants to have their hand completely turned up skyward like that. Once that happens, it's a difficult situation to get out of.
Super safe to say from the first 2 matches that there will in fact not be any murders taking place here today. However, there is a felony assault and battery taking place right here. The Latvian Jānis Āmlins is a bad, bad man.
He really is. And if you look at the face of Jānis, probably the most telling and ominous situation that it could possibly be right now for the Fury, because Jānis had extra gears there. He was not stretching.
But I'm not sure why Craig kind of gave up on his position. He had him stretched out. He had the angle. Even though he didn't have his hand and wrist, it was a decent position. But
I agree.
He actually kind of gave up on it a little bit.
He
let up and
sacrificed the pronation,
didn't
he?
And then when he did, he couldn't get it back.
Yeah, it collapsed like a pack of cards at that point. And he, like you say, John, he had a great position on the pronator.
Yeah.
Good. And
It's awkward, but it could have been effective. We've seen Todd Hutchins do it many, many times.
Do you know what? I feel like I'm lower. I couldn't agree more, mate. And I think the biggest thing that he could have taken out of that is put some fatigue into Jānis in a key area. He may not have won the match, but he may have been able to fatigue him and then alter his position. Right now, very tough.
Let's see if we can duplicate it.
Move, go!
League looking for the back pressure. Gets the pronation again.
Now hold it.
Now needs to stay on that and make Jānis work at the red line. Jānis with the little bumps and the missed timing, and then again it's collapsed there.
Elbows. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you're walking across the room this weekend, if you want to ask anyone for a technique or any questions about arm wrestling, make no mistake about it. The strongest, the smartest arm wrestler in the building is on the main stage. Make some noise for the Jedi, Jānis Āmlins. What a beast. And you're going to hear the explanation. It will be direct. It will be intelligent. Let's go to Neil Pickup and get a word with the most impressive thing that we've seen here so far today, the Jedi.
He definitely came in ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with arm wrestling royalty, the Jedi. Jānis Āmlins is your winner, ladies and gentlemen, here. Jānis, so many times we've seen you come transatlantic and be so impressive here. You're one of the most readily recognizable athletes that have made the transition from pulling in Europe to the United States over so many years. We've seen you move up in weight class, but I've got to say, I don't think I've ever seen you look better, and I don't think I've ever seen you look more comfortable than you do right now at 85 kilos.
I'm not really 85. So I'm pulling in a next weight category, but I'm still around my weight as usual, 80 kilos. And feeling good, feeling strong. Not like I was not a little bit, I had some doubts before, of course. And Craig is super strong and dangerous. And thank you, Craig. You pushed me again forward. And at some points I was on my limits, but arm wrestling is a game when you, like I said before, looking for opponents' weaknesses. And this time I was able to find those points where I'm a little bit better, and I use them.
Now, obviously, you're known as the Jedi. You're known for the mind games. You're known for spotting those weaknesses. And you're known to come into matches with a very set pattern. Did the match go exactly as you saw it in your head? Was it in line with your script mentally before you came in?
I had my plan, and I focus on the small details I have to do. And if you listen pre-fight videos, and I did exactly what I said, so everything worked as planned.
Now, Jānis, obviously, as you said earlier, you have the ability, in the same way that we saw with Irakli Zirakashvili, to move either down in weight to the 77 or remain where you are in the 85. Where do you want to go? Where do you see yourself going forward? And is there any particular athletes that you've got your eye on?
Oh, I always love challenges. I love challenges. And this time Craig was a big challenge for me, especially because previous time we pulled 2014, he won that one round we pulled. So I felt personally that I want to show him that maybe was an accident or not good day for me. Future, to be real good in a middleweight or welterweight category, probably I need to walk around 5-6 kilos heavier. So my real category is still lightweights, but as you said, it's up to. If there is some good challenge I see in a welterweight, I am absolutely open to pull and try and see how it goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, a magnificent performance from a magnificent arm wrestler. Show your love and show your appreciation for the Jedi, Giannis Amalinj.
Thank you from support. Oh, as always, great to be here, and I see that people love arm wrestling, so stay strong and love arm wrestling.
Great job, man.
All right, John, let's take a look at the replay.
Wow.
How things changed there from the perception
Giannis
to the reality.
took total control of the match. Craig never could get a clean hit on him. Just total hand control. It's all about the position, and Giannis Almos had the position.
Coming up in weight class and maybe looking more dominant than ever before. The Jedi came to Arkansas. What a display of arm wrestling. He's got all the intelligence and look.
Pablo, this match has needed to happen for a long time.
My name is Pablo.
He is a guy that just a handful of years ago wasn't even then in the talk, and now he is potentially the guy.
Corey West, the gorilla.
Very, very competitive person.
No friendship on the table, buddy.
Losing is not what I'm interested in.
If he will be able to push his game, most likely he will win, which I don't think he will be able to do 3 times in a row.
I truly believe I just have too many weapons.
Then probably I will win and he will lose.
Unfortunately for you, Pablo, I held that #1 spot for a long time.
I will fuck you up tonight, Corey.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to East versus West 24 here in Little Rock, Arkansas, and we move forward with our next match of the night, and it is with the big boys, the Stage Shakers. We move to the men's super heavyweight division. On the left arm, over 5 rounds of professional arm wrestling. I'd like you to firstly welcome this man making his way to the stage. He hails from right here in Little Rock, Arkansas, USA. He is known as the Gorilla, Corey West. The massive Gorilla Corey West of Little Rock, Arkansas, waits at the table for the introduction of this magnificent athlete. He hails from and is representing his home nation of Ukraine via USA. And he is currently recognized as the #1 in North America on the left arm. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Pablo Dabadenya.
Corey and Pablo, long awaited. Neil, they're getting bigger.
Hey, I'm just hoping that Corey West at 35 years of age has stopped growing, because that is a very, very big boy. Highly anticipated matchup, Travis, and it's your homeland, the left hand. Who do you like?
You know what, both of these gentlemen when I first see Pablo and Corey West, you hear those names over the years. Obviously, Corey West, a super powerful human being. But very few athletes have made such great strides in the middle or end of their career. Pablo is a different arm wrestler.
Yes.
For the last 2 years, he has told me repeatedly he thinks he has something for Corey West. When he first said it, I thought he was drinking. After watching the 2 years of progression, Pablo may very well have his opportunity here.
He's been really diligently climbing those ranks on the left arm, and
Should be good.
Corey West is a guy who's pretty ambidextrous. We've seen him on the right arm, we've seen him on the left. He's very solid in both. Pablo Debedeniev has suffered his injuries, but he's that guy that you cannot keep down, and he's coming here with a lot of size and a great deal of confidence, John.
We shouldn't see anything fancy here. This is going to be just power against power.
Debedeniev
Center a little bit here.
looks visually the smaller man, but he is a huge individual. Just that Corey West is something different. Here we go. Strap match will start us off.
Rotate. Okay, it's good.
Corey West on the right as you look at it, and he's in with the initiation. The Gorilla with the win. Wow. John Brasink, what about that for power?
Wow. Well, start to finish, smooth as could be. Corey West. Ooh.
I wish I could tell you that I have not experienced that, but that was exactly the path he took against the Beast as well.
I'm not sure which direction Pablo was trying to go, if he was trying to make that go inside or he was attempting to go outside. Corey's so hard to top roll.
Yeah, his hand is ridiculous. Look at this on the replay.
It's so ridiculous, yeah. And it looked like Pablo tried to go a little bit outside. Maybe he needs to just turn this thing into a wrist to wrist and see where it goes.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I mean, just off the evidence of what we've seen there, you have to be thinking, unless there was some critical timing error from Pablo, which it didn't look like, that lane is closed.
Yeah.
You got to look to create that cup. You've got to try to hit the hook. Something has to change, and it has to change dramatically.
If you can take one plus, maybe, in fact, Corey West was attempting to go 60 miles per hour, and it was only going about 5 miles per hour. So there's a chance that Pablo is just in the beginnings of putting these brakes on, and my goodness, it would make this room go crazy if we see a stoppage.
We might need a bigger strap, guys.
It's on the limit of capabilities there, without a doubt. But as we said earlier, Corey West, until you get up close and personal, he really is a unique thing. His hand is absolutely massively thick. Really big
Pablo's
man.
got great position from this angle.
Huge round for Pablo here. Huge round. The buckle is on the big man's hand. Here it is.
Could make a difference.
Time to get stuff, make stuff happen right here, Pablo. Much better setup.
Better setup.
Good.
Corey West seems comfortable with that.
Corey can't let down.
And knuckles. Lower your grip. Him too. Both of you.
Tremendous setup from Pablo Debedeniev.
Guys, work with me.
He
Rotate.
has sunk in a little bit, needs to maybe stand up a little better. The posture of Corey West looks awesome.
Rotate.
Corey's got some good cuts still.
Good.
Yeah, and Corey looks so confident.
There's
little stop.
The transition into the press. It's always nice to have that press to back up.
There's just so much size to this man. The Gorilla really is a big boy. And when he hits that position, it feels like somebody's dropped a house on you.
I don't have something to think about when you get the call from Robert Baxter and East First West. Who do they want you to pull, and where does that human being live? Obviously, arm wrestling Corey West on a big stage like this, with him sleeping in his own bed, looks pretty promising for the Arkansas native, and what a tough crowd here. Ladies and gentlemen,
30 seconds
if
till
you
next
got
round.
love for Corey West, make some noise, Arkansas.
And I'm going to go back to the point made by John Brasink earlier in this match, when he said, I don't think we're going to see anything technically
exceptional here. It's just going to be power on power. Well, if you wanted evidence of just how accurate the comment was from the greatest of all time, then watch the replay of that last round, because that was not clean. It was not in any way what you would instruct someone to do. But my word, it was effective.
If Pablo's going to have any chance in this match at all, he's got to knock Corey off center. He can't play defense. He can't be hesitant. He's got to be confident. He's got to get on Corey's bicep. He's got to pull him off center just a little bit.
It looked like he's pulling and is seated a little too early before the go. You gotta stand up and knock this guy off centered if you have any chance. But listen, if you want to take a look at posture, exactly how to look when you arm wrestle, take a look at Corey West. How tight, how nice and tall with that hand right at the collarbone area. Very impressive.
It is done. It is in the books, and Corey the Gorilla West with a massively impressive display here on home ground.
Sometimes when you're a really good American athlete, John, you will have to travel over the seas, and there could be some European counterparts that are tough. But make no mistake about it, if you live in the United States of America, the #1 left-handed currently is Corey West. Let's hear from the big man, Neil Pickup, on his way to the main stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, somebody told me there's a vicious rumor going around that this guy doesn't live too far away, and I'm expecting we're going to hear quite a bit of noise when I tell you all that your winner is the Gorilla, Corey West! Corey West, I am not sure whether you had any awareness of what was being said backstage by the commentary team. And the greatest arm wrestler of all time, the perfect storm, John Brzenk, said this one may not be about finesse. It is going to be power on power. Make no mistake about it, Little Rock. Arm wrestling is a strength sport. And the local boy here is strong. You looked like you were so confident coming in there in your own power, Corey.
Yeah, so this prep was a little different. Had a lot going on. Still tried to dedicate all the time I could to it. Pablo had my full respect. I knew that if I wasn't the best I'd ever been, he'd run me over. So I was the best I've ever been.
Corey, when you came into this sport, mate, there was a tremendous amount of buzz about you. The Mantle headline today, Monster Michael Todd was telling everyone who would listen that your potential was through the roof. You've always been that guy that we feel like you've never seen get to your full potential. You've been unable to dedicate your maximum time. Where are you at right now in that regard? Where does arm wrestling feature in your priorities?
So at the moment, I'm just trying to stay relevant. I've got a lot going on. I've got to create a situation of financial success to be able to dedicate the time and effort it takes to be the best in the world at this. So that is every move I've made in the last 5 years has been pointed at that direction.
Corey, you are now the man who carries the moniker of #1 in North America on that left arm. We're going to see another super heavyweight lefty very, very soon for the chasing pack. When you look at the sport right now, the super heavyweight division here in North America is warming up nicely, and there's some very big, powerful boys overseas. Who do you want next and when?
As much as I love left-handed arm wrestling, Rickard Boardman has my full attention right-handed.
Rickard Boardman is the man called out by the Gorilla. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, show your love for the local boy. He is your winner, Corey, the Gorilla West.
We'll take a look at this replay, John, but not a lot to show you.
Wow.
Same soup warmed over here. The big man, high side pressure in the straps. 3 straight rounds. Tell me you saw something different, Mr. Brazil.
Well, when you've got your forearm just turns into your wrist, and Corey just came in super shape, super control, dominated from beginning to end.
Back to the drawing board for Pablo there. Maybe look at a new coach, get rid of Bob Brown, and come to the Beijing camp.
Hey everyone in Little Rock, do you want to enjoy me to destroy Tobias?
Yeah, I met Alex this morning and he said I look quite big.
And he's strong, but I am stronger.
Alex, I'm too fast, too explosive. You're not gonna stop me.
I know you want to climb in the rankings.
And you're standing in my way.
It's 2 warriors and 2 enemies.
The only thing that's good for you, Alex, is that it's going to be over very quickly.
I think it will be fast. Why? Because there is no reasons to be longer, just beat them, that's it.
So let's have a great match and let the strongest win.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next match and we stay with our unfinished business in the men's super heavyweight division on the left arm. And this match will be contested over 5 rounds. This time, however, it is no domestic interest as we take it all international with Sweden versus Poland. Let's introduce you now to our athletes, starting with this magnificent rising star of the sport. He hails from and is proudly representing his home nation of Sweden, where he is the multiple and reigning national and overall champion on the left arm. Put your hands together and welcome Tobias Sparrow! Sweden's finest, Tobias Sparrow, awaits his opposition to enter the arena. Let's kill that weight right now and introduce one of the biggest men in the modern sport to the arm wrestling table. Ladies and gentlemen, this man needs no introduction anywhere in the world of arm wrestling. He hails from and is very proudly representing his home nation of Poland, where he is the signature arm wrestler in the men's super heavyweight division. Please welcome the Neo-Viking Alex Kadecha!
Little Rock! Show me your dream! Yeah!
Sparrow. The big heavyweight matchup on the left hand. Tobias wants to keep the climbing the ladder and return to the top of the division, and at one point challenge whoever is at the top. Alex Kadecha wants to keep his position and is looking for his first win on left hand on EVW stage.
Really interesting prospect, isn't it, guys, this? Because you look at the career of Tobias Sparrow, and he was thrown in with savages early, men that we now know are right at the very top. the very summit of the left-hand sport. He dropped away there. But whenever you drop just below that level and you look at his performances, they are really solid. And he comes into this with a lot of people believing in him strongly. How do you see it, John? Do you feel like that is...
I just haven't been following these.
Winner! Winner! Wow!
Yeah!
We didn't see it. I would love to see it.
Was it a top roll?
I was literally just going to say, my God, that may have been a pin, and it was. It looked like he just dived on Alex's hand.
Give us a replay where we can actually see what happened.
That was so quick, and we spoke about it in the presser. The major weapon of Tobias is that pace, but it's also his versatility. His timing is really on point, and that
was all about timing.
Yeah.
It happened too quick.
I'm sure we're going to see. Here we go. So look at it. Oh, we didn't.
We didn't.
We didn't even see it on the replay.
Yeah, can we see it on replay? Please go a little bit back so we can see it.
Here we go. Yeah,
wow.
I mean, that is
full hand top roll, and then finished with a press.
Nice containment, contains the pronation.
30 seconds till next round.
Ray, you couldn't have hit the nail on the head anymore, mate. The most impressive thing about that was the way he maintained his cup. Yeah. He had everything
Round 2.
there.
Don't blink. And
winner again. Winner.
Again.
Down here?
Again, it was under the pin pad.
Tobias is amazing. Fast, speed, can switch it up between the styles. We know his press is there. We know his top roll is there. Always
and we know
has
his
little
timing's
problems
there.
in his timing is there.
My word.
For a guy that is insanely huge and massive, he moves so quick and so efficient.
Yeah, he really does. I've been excited about this kid for a very long period of time, and you feel like his ceiling is so high. I mean, he is stepping, he's sort of running the gauntlet, but in the most intelligent way. Ooh. He's stepping into the power a little bit and then just transference of the pressure. Watch this. Kind of across and then reverses. There it is. Little forward, almost a degree of supination. And then that reversal. And nailed on.
The full hand top roll.
So much control.
The Cobra style top roll. Very effective if you can pull it off.
And interesting, John, I've seen you do this so many times in your career.
Oh, it's my favorite move.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, you
and that's it.
Yeah!
Listen, I talked with Tobias before. I said, can you pull a little longer than 1 second? More screen time. We need to make some reels. We need to make some videos. This guy is impressive.
He's getting more and more developed, for sure. I missed the stats. How old is he? 26?
I think so.
26.
Yeah. Wow. Very impressive. Tobias Sporrong from Sweden, absolute domination. I think match ended in like 5 minutes. This was incredibly impressive. Corey West, then it was Dorano, and now it is Alex Kurdecha. So we go on stage interview with Neil Pickup, which will probably be longer than his match.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen some impressive performances tonight, but I am not sure any more so than that. Your winner from Sweden, Tobias Sporrong. Tobias, I hadn't even got my headset on right, and you've done it. That was crazy. We had a conversation coming in here the other day, if you recall, and we spoke about speed being your weapon and timing. That was pretty much exactly what you described.
Yeah, I agree, and it's also not only speed, now it's strength. So
we spoke about it at the press conference briefly with you, the fact that you have faced, if you chart back your career, the guys that we now know are at the absolute summit of this weight class. And every time that you've stepped just below that level, you are a serial killer. You've got to feel like with the improvements you're making, how long before we see you take the title?
I would like to give it maybe 2 years or something like that, but still need to continue to climb the rankings. So,
what is sort of next in your game plan, mate? If you look at your 5-year plan, the classic, because you're such a young man, who's next? Who do you see? Are you trying to make technical gains, or are you trying to make strength gains? What's the focus?
Everything needs to get better and stronger, and someone in the top 5 would be awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are no words. Incredibly impressive Please show your love and your appreciation for Tobias Sparrow!
Yeah. And today is Sweden's National Day, so thank you for everyone home in Sweden watching this. And thanks to all of you. You make this possible.
My name is Alijan Muratov. I come here to destroy Richard Borman.
Alijan Muratov, a guy who thinks he can beat guys bigger than him.
Richard is African pussycat.
I'm the African lion.
You are no lion. You cat.
There's a reason why they call me the African lion. I'm gonna eat you alive, and I'm gonna send you back to the 105 kg class. Alijan, go play with your little friends. Go play with the little friends on the left hand.
Richard, you talk too much.
Good luck, brother. You'll need it.
Pussycat. Meow meow.
Alijan, my friend, we'll see who's meowing tonight.
Come and lose like a man.
The first of them is now about to make his way into the arena. He hails from and is proudly representing his home nation of South Africa, where he is the recognized overall champion and part of a savage pair of brothers who have started to go on the hunt in the sport of professional arm wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome now, making his way into the arena, the biggest of the brothers of South Africa, Record the Darkness, Borman! The original Lion of South Africa waits in the corner for the introduction of this magnificent, giant-killing athlete. Ladies and gentlemen, he is making his debut in the United States of America. The first time in East versus West on the right arm. I would like you all to raise the roof and rip it off for the arm wrestler from Kazakhstan, Alijan Muratov. Right arm, Monday, Muratov. Philly G's went on the table, and he is here. Giant killer.
I've been known to be jealous at times when it comes to these arm wrestlers. I will never be more jealous if, in fact, I find out that Alijan is also an absolute beast on the right arm.
And this is a very intriguing matchup for so many reasons. This is his coming out party on the right arm. He said that he was ready for a really high-level athlete. He's got a man who is on a tear in Rickard Bourneman. The South African Lion is really on the rise. He's without his baby brother here, but you know that back home, Duvan will be absolutely tuned in, and Rickard Bourneman will want nothing more than to go back with another impressive scalp. Here we go. Bourneman, South African. Watch for the speed and pace of the attack. Oh, wow, wow, wow. I'll tell you what, Rickard Bourneman may have been first out of the gates there.
That's a fucking pin. Two things to note right there.
I don't think that was a pin.
If you wanted to jump into the heavyweight class.
Wait. Pin. Oh, they give a pin. Okay.
It didn't look like it was a pin, but Rickard claimed it straight away. Let's have a look. I'm sure we'll see it on the replay.
Okay.
We will see in just a moment.
Traditionally here in the play of East versus West, you would definitely see the straps come out or a foul called. Here we go.
Let's
Here's
see
the
one
replay.
more time. Oh, from this angle, hard to tell. If we could see there from the side, we're going to see it from the side. No.
Ooh, I didn't think that's a
Does Alijan understand
Listen.
the system that we have in place here where he can back up and give that little challenge flag there?
Never had that used that before, but
would anybody like to let him know that we have
till
challenge
next round.
flags here in East vs. West now? But like it or not, I was getting that if you wanted to show us that you're a 231, 251-pound arm wrestler and you're going to jump into the super heavyweights, be careful choosing this guy because it's not a matter of if, it's when is Bourneman the super heavyweight champ of the world, because this young man is definitely on his way.
Oh, Rickard Bourneman is an athlete. There is no doubt about it. He's so endearing as well. You meet this fella, he is just a lovely kid. And he's so strong. He's so obsessed with this sport. He has arguably the best training opportunity you could possibly have with his young brother, who's also a savage on the rise. And they're both just encapsulated by the game. And right now, he is killing the hype train of Alijan Muratov.
Waiting for the goal, round two. Muratov cups, stops, and slips out. Wow.
Hey,
Hey.
if you didn't think that the man had strength on the right arm, think again, because
We talked about this yesterday because Rickard said, what do you think I should expect? And I said, expect him to be incredibly strong and sticky. We will see what happens when this match stops. And I do believe it will stop right now in a strap.
there are lanes for both individuals here. And sometimes when you go a little too fast, you can lose a little position. And the forearm strength of Muratov is there for all to see. This guy has tremendous hand and wrist strength, tremendous fast twitch explosivity. And this match is far from done. Bourneman leading by 1 pin right now.
If someone were to ask you, how can you be considered the best arm wrestler in the world? Well, one way to do it is to be clearly the pound-for-pound left-handed champion. And then another way would be to show us that you are an absolute savage in a hook.
Look how confident.
As far away as his shoulder is from his hand, the brakes were put on.
Hey, look how confident. Like, this is kind of scary.
Oh, yeah.
Like, nothing.
But he's so fast twitch. Oh! Now that's a better position from Bourneman
Lost
now.
the hand. Didn't think he's going to lose the hand. Uh-huh.
No jacket. That jacket is mine, brother.
No.
It's mine.
No.
Yeah.
Alijan gets a foul for decline humerus.
I'm not
elbows down.
I think he was fully confident he will be just able to contain him with a wrist curl. And clearly that's not a thing that's going to happen with Rickard Bourneman there.
Let's be honest here. Rickard Bourneman is a puppy in this game. He has not been arm wrestling a long time. He's fueled by obsession. He has a very quiet, endearing confidence about him. Really engaging confidence. But make no mistake about it, the man is on the rise. And he can correct issues. He's a very, very technically articulate arm wrestler, and he's really obsessed with the game. the kind of athlete that wants to put right any wrongs that he makes up there. And he's a big man. Very big man.
We have seen a lot of different technique styles from Rickard Borman. He needed to switch up multiple times in many matches he has had here on EVW stage. Let's see if he can keep rolling out of Alijan's hand and make the giant killer, not to kill this giant.
Great position on the elbow from Borman. Love that. Shutting down the pace. Much better hand and wrist control now from Rickard Borman. And that is solid. And there's the win for Rickard Borman. The South African Lion rolls his authority into the arena. And Borman with the win. Takes it to 2. And that one was a pin. And that one was dominant.
Elbow's fucked up, dude.
Very impressive setup there. Ran into a wall there sideways. Great adjustment.
What did he say about his elbow?
He said my elbow is, and he used an explicit word.
We can't use it here.
He cannot use it here.
Yeah. So he's gonna stay on outside lane?
Yeah.
Probably.
And you know, the interesting thing is we've all been there. When you do have something go a little sideways on you up there, there's usually a way to get, unless it's catastrophic, there's usually a way to get through it on the night.
30
and then,
seconds till next
hit the
round.
pin. Yeah, exactly there, mate. Many
problems.
things have gone bump in the night for us all when we've been up there, you know.
Yeah,
but
those are not June 6 problems.
they are not. They are the rest of June problems. But right now, it is all about this match. And Travis, looking at this now, some challenges ahead for Alijan.
No doubt. You can see that there was so much respect in that stoppage that now Borman is treating this match kind of like we've seen earlier matches today. When someone is clearly stronger than you inside, you start to drop that hand, get that wrist as far from possible. This shows a lot of growth from the young man. He's a savvy arm wrestler as well at this tender age.
One warning for Rickard Borman.
Look, sorry.
All that confidence that Alijan Muratov had on round number 2, that it's gone. He knows he's in an arm wrestling match and not an easy one right now. So first job is to get to the straps, for sure.
You're pulling my thumb when you pull him.
No. I'm getting the center right here.
Yeah, the other thing you've got to also focus on here, and I wanted to ask you, Ray, do you believe that there is another lane for him? Because I think his two...
For Alijan?
Yeah, I think his 2 optimum positions, he's burned them.
Yes, if he can keep his cup at any point or just do a kickback and go for full kings.
Go!
Well, I think now we will see. This is last round probably, if nothing changes. The buckle will make some difference or not, because last time Rickard had so much purchase on the hand of Muratov, but Muratov was just fully open. He couldn't cup, and that's where he lost it all. So let's see if this time he gets a deeper grip, can protect his pronation a little bit better, not lose his wrist, or if he gives up his wrist, at least he keeps his pronation.
Yeah. And you can clearly see that Rickard Borman is suffering. There is no doubt about that. He's feeling the pace of this match 100%. Knows he's got to just secure one more. Needs to keep calm. Needs to be diligent.
Center.
Cannot afford to rush at this thing.
Back. More.
There is a very good chance that this thing has just begun, ladies and gentlemen. If the elbow is screaming at all, and I could tell Alijan had a lot of confidence early and he wasn't moving a lot.
Go!
That last round, you saw the early movement.
Alijan gets arm on his side. He gets fouled out if Rickard is able to get his arm on his side, or at least to the center. But right now it's on Alijan's side. Alijan is able to take the hand of Rickard Borman. Rickard transitioning to a press. Alijan gets up. Rickard loses his elbow off the pad. That's going to be one foul for Rickard Borman. We are in an arm wrestling match.
Yeah, we really are, because the other thing there is you do wonder whether Rickard's going to be able to get that hand and wrist back, and that he's got to commit to a very different lane now.
If he can get the center, Alijan fouls out. If he can get the center, but that's easier said than done. We can see how tired he's getting right here, right now. We talked about this match before. A lot of people didn't know, but Alijan Muratov on the right hand, the best thing he does is an open top roll.
Yeah.
And some positions, full kings.
Critically important now for young Rickard Borman is to keep his head in this game. If he starts to panic, starts to lose focus and forget about the nuance of the setup, he will pay the price. Rickard Borman has to look deep within himself now and keep really diligent in this setup.
What I'm doing is getting the strap on.
Muratov is
Close to pulling.
very experienced.
Alijan needs to continue to panic. That is when he can stay in the match. He was way too comfortable thinking and knowing that he had the more powerful arm. Once Borman figured that out, he stayed way outside. Not sure the first round, probably a surprise. You could see the confidence of Alijan remain there after round one. A little too much confidence after the stoppage in round two, and now he's in this position. But now you can see he's throwing haymakers as well.
Yes, he is, and he got great access to the hand. That way better from Rickard Borman, way better. Now Borman needs to adjust, and he does. Great adjustment there from Borman. Height is king now, and he must remain calm. Borman must remain calm. Do not sacrifice what you have. And he's got to stay with that, make smart moves and time his maneuvers. Got to time the advance. Keep a lack of balance on his opponent, and
that's a foul.
Yeah.
That's a foul for Alijan. Because it moved to the center. While he is on a decline position on his side.
I think it is. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the call. That would be the call.
One foul each.
One foul each.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
But much better from Rickard Borman. Much better. This time he secured the position with the hand.
Yeah. And Rickard also was much smarter there. He didn't panic and sell it. He was diligent with the hand and wrist. He stayed with it. He needs to think about his timing. Alijan is in panic mode. There is no other place to go. But if you panic and drop your wrist in there, you're in trouble. Borman, again, needs to relax. Time it correctly. Keep that bump and the balance denial. Alijan is so stretched. Super stretched open, Alijan. Palm up. Oh, my word. There's the press. Rickard Borman with the win. The South African Lion with the win.
Extremely entertaining match, ladies and gentlemen. Alijan Muratov, the king of the left-handed category, coming up a little short, but a great fight. And what an outstanding opponent, ladies and gentlemen. Borman is the real deal. Great match.
Sending him back to light heavyweight class. I think a little bit too ambitious on the first match. On the right hand, he goes straight for the super heavyweights.
Thank you, my brother.
From Alijan Muratov.
Brother.
Strong.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Amazing.
We go the post-match interview with Rickard Borman and Neil Pickup.
18% chances, buddy. 18%. Woo! Thank you guys so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Rickard Borman. Rickard Borman, sport and winning championships is about facing and overcoming adversity. And I think there was a lot of lessons learned for you there, mate.
Yeah, thank you so much, Neil. Alijan, brother. Thank you so much. East versus West, Robert, Baxter, you guys are truly amazing. A blessing in my life, and I'm so happy to be here. Guys, you're absolutely beautiful. Thank you for coming. Thank you for buying tickets. You guys are the best. And I hope it was a good show.
Now, before we go any further, look right down that lens and we know who's watching at home. Your mum, your dad, and your little brother will definitely be tuned in right now. What's the message, mate?
Duvan, ons het hom geëet, jongman. This is big, Neil. You know, brother, I did this for you. I think I was better in the setup, and I got lucky today. Short notice, it's different. Almal daar so by Robbiestraat 62. Ek is lief vir julle. Baie dankie vir julle ondersteuning. Hierdie is die begin van Suid-Afrika en ons kom.
Rickon, you told us that you would send the giant killer back down to the lower weight classes. He had no place here in the super heavyweight division, and he was not going to kill your hype. Job done there, but it looked like there was some problems in your elbow. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, Neil, I went for scans and you won't believe it. They gave me the wrong scans. They gave me the guys before me. So I don't know what they're talking about, but this thing seemed to be fine. All jokes aside, I need some rest to be better and bigger. Because like I said, I want to be the future of this beautiful sport. I love this. I love the people of this sport, the community, it's amazing. And it's just a blessing for me to be part of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, he is your champion, your winner tonight and victorious. Raise it up and show your love for the South African Lion, Rickard Boardman. Great job.
Everything in this match. From open top roll to a press, it went back and forth, but at the end, Rickard was much better with containing, and I also think his game plan was a little bit more sound than Alijan. Alijan ended up in open arm top roll multiple times, and Rickard was able to transition and win this.
I'm Todd Hutchings, and I've come here to fuck up Bogdan.
My name is Bogdan Stoik, and I came here to do something that nobody thinks I can do.
I think he's the first vampire to make the top 5.
Your armor is getting rusty, that crown on your head is not sitting right, and I think there's time for another king up on that hill.
Oh, well, that's provably false. You've only got 3 moves, and you signal which one you're going to do. So I know exactly what you're going to do.
He knows what I'm going to do. He faced many times people like me. It's the same story all over. I know what Todd says, but what Todd feels is going to be totally different.
Losing's a tremendous learning experience, and boy, I pray you learn a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go! Welcome back to East versus West 24 here in Little Rock, Arkansas, USA. Things are about to take a turn for the serious as we head into world title territory for the first time tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce these magnificent athletes now making their way into the arena, starting with this devastating athlete. He hails from and is proudly representing his home nation of Romania, where he is a multiple and reigning national champion. He is known as the Specialist, Bogdan Stoica! Ladies and gentlemen, the Specialist, the explosives expert from Romania waits at the arm wrestling table for the introduction of a North American arm wrestling icon. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to welcome this man into the arena. He hails from and is representing the United States of America. He is a multiple and reigning North American national champion and is also the reigning East versus West champion of the world. Welcome, Todd Hutchings!
Hutchings versus the challenger Bogdan Stoica.
Wow, I am bristling. Two of the most endearing arm wrestlers in the world. Toddzilla, the inspirational North American champion. He faces a venomous, dangerous, explosive newcomer in the specialist, Bogdan Stoica. What a match in prospect. Who will rise?
Bogdan, yeah, the speed, the change of directions, but is he up to the task of the power of Todd Hutchins?
We will find out. We will find out right now. This is scheduled best of 7. Let's see if the title changes hand in North America here. It's so hard to beat Todd Hutchings. Waiting for the goal.
Ladies and gentlemen,
elbow foul for Todd Hutchings. Feints for the press and hits outside.
Beautiful technique. There's such a narrow, rocky road to beat Todd Hutchins, but Bogdan seemed to travel it.
Bogdan's so explosive, incredible endurance, incredible speed. Let's see if he can actually get this done. One warning for Bogdan Stoica, one warning. This time Todd didn't try to hold on, actually was going for the slip, which I would think is much better for him. He
way
needs
smarter, especially after that first start.
He needs the strap.
It's just too dangerous.
Bring it to center.
Yeah, it's got to come a long way to Bogdan there for the center. He's way off
Bring
center.
it to center. He's on my finger. Yeah, but bring it to center. Yeah.
World title match at the middleweight. Waiting for the goal. And Todd Hutchings gets the strap. I would think that's what Todd really wants. He wants to get that strap.
I don't think he enjoyed having his palm turned upwards on that first go. So, yeah.
Todd has so much power. I mean, as usual, he's drawn the lines on there where he wants the strap. It's all about the strap. He came in here knowing that he has to get the brakes on, and you would have to say that when the brakes go on, there's a huge chance that it favors him dramatically. He's known as being best in class strength. I mean, this man is unbelievably strong.
We will find out right now. The power favors the American. The explosiveness favors the Romanian.
It really is.
on my hand.
Boxer against puncher here. Very different styles, very different approaches. Toddzilla so many times has been asked questions in different styles and techniques, and so many times he's risen to those challenges. A massive drag from Bogdan Stoica. But you can see that Todd Hutchins starts to make the adjustments now. Little stretched, and Bogdan again with that little bit of side pressure.
I think, okay, elbow foul for Bogdan Stoica. Very good keeping his hand flat, staying outside.
Todd is not able to apply his patented side pressure. Bogdan is stretching him out.
Bogdan is actually Todd rolling Todd. This time, Bogdan, I feel like the press is coming.
It does look like it's got to come to center again. Bogdan is calling for it, and he has a lot of case there. It's got to come to center. Looks way over to Todd there on the start.
He knows.
Toddzilla, if he can get that stop, if he can find position there, you know that he has the power. The explosivity of Stoica has been a weapon. Oh! Wow!
Yeah, you could see it coming too, Neil, right?
Fuck is that?
That looked clean. Well, he doesn't have that pin.
I thought it was clean.
It looked clean. Wow!
Center, but give me center.
That was so
Give me
fast.
center. Yeah, center. Wow. The other way.
Incredible.
Yeah. I'm catching. How can I jump go if I'm catching?
I'm still not sure what happened there. What did you think of that, John?
No, you can see the change of the setup of Bogdan. He definitely was going for the shoulder roll, the press after the successful outside move. So, but it still looks like he's going for the press. So Todd knows now, so it might be enough.
Might be something different from Bogdan.
Oh! Bogdan Stoica with the win! Bogdan Stoica with the win! Wow! Stoica with the win, and he takes the first pin and draws first blood here.
Yeah. Listen, this is far from over.
Oh my word!
I will feel that the victory is secured when it's 3-0 and you're dominating this. Otherwise, Todd Hutchings is still in this match.
I was just going to say, I'll believe it when it's 4-0 because this guy takes something away. Look at that!
Efficient, cuts it down, and presses through him.
Yeah, well.
Bogdan Stoica draws first blood. He leads here in his assault at the summit
30 seconds till next
of the
round.
men's 95-kilogram class. The victorious Tom, the Lean Machine Holland in his corner. Lars Ropower Robakken in his corner.
Straight for the straps.
We're going to the strap match. Toddzilla.
Both guys are gents.
Yeah, well, Todd needs to make this a side pressure match. He cannot allow Bogdan to get on his bicep like that again.
Yes.
And we know that
in history, he has been susceptible to shoulder rollers.
I was just going to say, mate, it is a weakness that he's faced, but we also know that he's put a lot of work in to correct it, John, and he's done so successfully in the past.
Yeah, elbow's got to come forward, maybe protect it a little bit better by,
I think this, like you guys said, it will be over when it's 4-0 or 4-4, whatever. Until then, I think we're still very much in the match.
Absolutely,
Again,
you
Bogdan
cannot
setting up
count
for the
him out.
press. Let's see if he can keep this up. Waiting for the goal from Luke Polsher. Round number 2. Much better for Todd Hutchings.
Oh, maybe not the right tactic. I think I would have bled him out a little bit. That's a dangerous.
1-1. And
here we go.
What were we saying, fellas? You cannot count out the champion of the world. Toddzilla is back and rolls his way back into the match, stamped his authority in the sport, and Toddzilla has always got that backup power, and it does so many favors for him. Let's look at that on the replay, Ray. We didn't see it from the start, which was the key.
Bogdan is saying that
Start was so important.
Todd false started.
30 seconds till next round.
Which is sometimes a good thing. You don't want to be there with Todd Hutchings rolling over you.
No, I'll tell you what, you could see on the replay there, as soon as he faced that little adversity, Bogdan didn't waste any breath at all and just conceded it.
That's why he's called specialist.
Yes, it's got to be perfect. If it is not perfect, why? There must be a reason. And Toddzilla doing Toddzilla stuff.
Yeah.
When it stops and it's about arm strength.
Bogdan Stoica knows very well he's in for a war, and he can give up one battle if needed to.
He's telegraphing another shoulder roll, and I'm not. Well, if he thought that the last start was a false start, maybe he still feels like he can pull this off, but he's for sure letting Todd Hutchins know exactly which direction he's going.
And Todd starting to try and get it off center again. And
Back that up.
That's fine. Back.
Waiting for the goal.
Right.
Round number 3.
Center.
Wrist, Todd.
Center.
Wrist, Todd.
Center.
Wrist.
Center.
Back it up.
Yeah, but big center. Big center.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's fine.
Tighten it for your ref grip.
Huh?
Cover your thumb?
No.
Yeah, tighten the strap and cover my thumb.
Bogdan Stoica furiously remonstrating with center there, and he did look like he had a case.
From our vantage point, it does definitely look like that way,
Yes,
Neil.
back.
It looks offset.
It looks way over to Todd.
I'll sit here. Look at my both shoulders.
Right there.
It's hard to tell with the camera angle, but it looks like it's way over towards Todd there.
Don't
Oh, it looks fine now.
Now it's fine.
Don't move.
Oh, wow!
That's a pin.
That's a pin!
Yeah.
Bogdan Stoica with an electric hit. What is going on?
If he times it,
oh my
he's
word!
got the power to do it.
Yeah,
My
like press is
word.
offensive move.
Yeah. No. Once you get on top of someone's arm, they can't protect you.
Straight through the fire. Literally walked into the fire.
And Bogdan Stoica presses as good as anyone ever.
The special, look at that, Ray. Clinical, John. Oh.
He stays so close, so connected.
Just fluidity in it's ridiculous.
2-1.
30
Listen, guys,
seconds
we're
till
far
next
from over. This is far from over.
Oh, yeah.
We have no idea what's going to happen in round number 4.
Well,
they're back to the table. Referee's grip.
Todd Hutchins needs to turn into a top roll specialist at this point. He needs to really stretch Bogdan out because, yeah, he cannot afford to have him lay on his arm like that again.
It's that explosivity, the massive threat that represents, and it's matches like this are so intriguing because you can clearly see that both men have that lane.
Have the ability.
Oh,
They
yeah.
both have the ability to win.
Without doubt. And I mean, if this thing stops and it goes on the inside, Todd is your man. If he can't get the brakes on with any kind of purchase, it's all about Bogdan Stoica, and it's a fascinating interchange. Two killers up there.
Waiting for the go. And blistering press again.
Whoa, sweet child of mine. That is clinical.
3-1. 3-1.
One more.
Bogdan Stoica.
Bogdan Stoica says one more.
This is
Listen, I'll say it right now.
I got to get inside. Going out
in Arm Wars a few years ago about Bogdan and what he can do in this class on EVW stage, but he didn't get his chance last year in Atlantic City. He get his chance versus Paul Lynn. Now he gets a title shot versus the best middleweight on the planet, and he's winning this match right now. How good is this guy?
Yeah.
Bogdan Stoica is a killer. The men there in his corner have so much belief in him. Oh, everyone that has seen this man operate. He came up through the Super Series, Arm Wars Super Series champion. He's coming to East versus
I'm
West.
super impressed. I'm super surprised, quite honest. I knew Bogdan had options.
In Vienna, we talked about it and I introduced you.
well,
You're like, oh, I remember.
Yeah.
Bogdan.
Well, he's not.
John,
and that was impressive.
Let's get back to this before the match starts.
Especially after his match with Nugo, I thought, okay, this guy's for real. I mean, he doesn't look the part, right?
What does he do to get back into this? Toddzilla is at DEFCON moment here. He's got to get back in.
He needs to commit to center. He needs to get his elbow maybe on the other side of the elbow pad and really force this match.
This is it.
It is it, and this is Todzilla's title. So much desire in the crowd will want Todd to do something here.
No.
One warning.
He was a little early there.
He was trying. He was trying to get it off.
Gotta cut across it.
Unbelievable. Whoa. Way too early there.
All right, no worries. Give me a sec.
One warning.
Todzilla.
Can you get more
what has
center,
he
please?
got left? Hutchins.
Okay.
Running out of options at this point.
Can he get the brakes on? Can he
Come on,
take this
Todzilla.
into deep water?
Wait. You closed him last time. Right?
Here we go. Down come the hands. Oh, it's
Bogdan Stoica!
Bogdan Stoica. Whoa,
that was a warning. Okay.
Got the warning there. The nerves are jangling up here. Todzilla needs something right now.
Thank you.
We hear the crowd coming alive.
I know. Don't start. One warning. Don't move. Go!
Bogdan Stoica takes the final pin.
Good job.
I love you.
The specialist has arrived, your new middleweight world champion.
That's all right.
The Romanian, Bogdan Stoica. What impressive performance. More impressive to do that to Todd Hutchins here in North America. No one does that to Todd, and yet Bogdan Stoica just did. We're gonna go to on-stage interview with Neil Pickup.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the new champion of the world, the specialist, Bogdan Stoica. He receives the belt from the greatest of all time. The perfect storm, John Brezink. What a moment. Brezink puts the belt around the waist of the specialist, Bogdan Stoica. Congratulations. Bogdan getting all emotional up here. Mate, I can see what this means to you. You have been on a meteoric rise, and tonight it goes full circle and delivers. How does that feel to be the champion of the world?
Neil, I have faith in myself, but there's always that doubt in the back saying, you're not good enough. You'll never be good enough. But I think that's something very useful, and you have to embrace it. Because when that voice tells you you're not good enough, just work more, work harder, work twice as hard than everybody else, and one day that voice will stop.
Bogdan, let's talk a little bit about your preparation coming into this. Many people now have their focus on you since you started to do the remarkable things that you've done about 2 to 3 years ago. People started to wake up. You arrived here and faced a very dangerous opponent in Paul Lynn. You then faced Nugo Shikadze at a catchweight, but it was always directing towards the match we've just seen. And I know that you were already strategizing, already planning, and already looking at how you fixed up versus Todd. We saw that play out tonight. Did it go how you expected it to go, or did you have to change things up?
I've prepped very hard for this just because my respect for Todd is through the roof. I was always a Todd fan since I was a pup. I had plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D. Plan A was the top roll and backfired because my elbow snapped again. Not bad, not like with the Nugo match, but I heard some cracks. And I was like, okay, plan A is out of the window. He's too strong, side pressure ridiculous. Plan B was the press. As soon as I got into my lane, it wasn't that hard, and I was quite shocked. But then I also had a very good flop press if I needed to, and a very tight hook. But that was my last option because I did not want to go power on power with him. I wanted to cut off his power.
I just wanted to speak to you about that actually, mate, because the match went backwards, it went forwards. We saw you get the impressive first win. John Brezink spoke about the fact that you managed to stretch Todd out, but in that second start, it all seemed to start to go wrong, and he managed to suck you into the hook. Did you let that go? Was that a strategy?
So the second one, I felt that I missed the go. Todd was on point, and he got me to his side. I felt that I could contest it because I had a bit of a bite, but I was like, I'm not doing the Nugo thing again where I'm getting ripped in the second round. So I let that round go because I knew I had a viable lane.
Now, let's move forward, looking forward, not back. You are the new East versus West champion of the world. And you now look at the next step, and this is an incredibly exciting division. We saw the performance of Ryan the Bull Belanja tonight. He looked outstanding. We saw Zirakashvili up here, a man who you have never faced, and he looked incredible at the 105 class. Right now, where is your head at? Is it too early, or have you got a plan?
To be honest, it's too early. I just want to take it in a little bit. I would also like some matches on my left because it's a bit rusty. I mean, my left is 95% of what my right is. It's really good. If you want to see exciting matches, left is up for grabs. So, yeah, on right, whoever they want me to pull, I'll pull. I have it. I'll try to defend it. Yeah, that's about it. I'll try to give you guys amazing matches, and I hope you guys enjoy them.
And Bogdan, before we let you go and look at your brand new belt and enjoy this incredible victory, you spoke to me a lot again about coming over here and how it felt to be performing in the United States of America. I know you felt very warm and loved over here. Any words to say to the fans of North American arm wrestling?
Guys, on my YouTube channel, you guys have been amazing. I met so many people that said they enjoy my videos and they watch me. You have no idea how much you guys impressed me. I came in here with a bit of a cold and I was crapping myself because I was like, if Uncle Todd gets me in a big match, I'm going to be stretched out. But thank you for having me. You guys are amazing. And as I said in the pre-match interview, I love American people.
Ladies and gentlemen, he is the new East versus West champion of the world, the specialist, Bogdan Stoica.
Wow. Wow, John Verzink.
Said he had options, and he proved it. He executed.
And listen, he threw everything at Todd. Round one, you saw a great top roll, you saw a hook, and then who would have known? All you have to do to beat Todd Zilla is to just get right up in his grill,
jump
and
on his bicep,
him down. By far the most impressive arm wrestler so far today. This guy's got a ton of potential, John Verzink.
Well, he's the new champion. I mean, he's on the pedestal.
Всем привет, меня зовут Морозов Артем, и сейчас я буду выигрывать у Эрмеса Гаспарини.
I'm here in Arkansas to terminate the Terminator.
Но Эрмес проиграет, потому что он плохо готовился.
Here is not bodybuilding. It's not about big muscle.
И я сильнее, в принципе.
Not too much quality like me.
You know quality. This quality.
Artyom, we feel the real quality power tonight.
See you soon.
I will destroy you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move back to the big boys, the super heavyweight division, for the co-main event of the evening here at East versus West 24, Little Rock. Are you ready for thunder and lightning indoors as we go up a few gears? Let me introduce you now to these arm wrestlers making their way to the table, starting with this magnificent athlete who hails from and is representing his home nation of Kazakhstan. He is the former East versus West left-handed super heavyweight champion of the world, and he returns tonight to contest the right arm in the supers. Please raise it up and welcome Artyom Steel Morozov! Ladies and gentlemen, Artyom Steel Morozov is at the table, awaiting the introduction of this arm wrestler. He is one of the most endearing and loved athletes on the roster. He is one of the most savage and dangerous super heavyweights in the division. Hailing from and proudly representing his family heritage in the great arm wrestling nation of Italy. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a multiple Italian national champion, multiple EAF European champion, and a multiple WAF champion of the world. Little Rock, welcome the Gladiator! Armwrestling Gasparini!
Face the Georgian whole world watching live. First to make the giant fight to survive. Super heavy pressure, but he never backed out. Fought against the king, almost stole the crown. Gennady Wall, he lead collision. Micro adjustment, high level vision. Inside lane, outside sweep. Versatility, deadly technique, deep. Back, push a drag like 18 wheels. Contain your wrist, now you know how it feels. He don't chase hype, he shift the culture. Predator, patient.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by for Thunder and Lightning indoors as we are on the right arm in the men's super heavyweight division. Steel Morozov of Kazakhstan, the Gladiator, Hermes Gasparini of Italy. Wow. Travis Bajan, who do you like and why?
I like them both. My goodness, this is the match that I have been waiting for. We have seen Morozov at times put on the most spectacular show that we have ever seen, and everyone loves
Hermes Gasparini. He's been off for a year. His training has changed. He's a different arm wrestler. But yeah, the big question is Morozov. After his injury, I mean, he's been gone a while. But you just don't know what to expect here.
Gasparini is really expectant of his performance here, and I think he's come into this possibly because of the recent issues that Morozov has faced through injury. Many people really like Gasparini, but I don't think you can overlook it, Tom. He's a dangerous athlete. He's a huge man. And very versatile. Big pressure moment here. For the top roll for both men, Gasparini will look for that rapid pace. His wrist must be steel. Here we go.
Go!
Little drive, but nothing there. And
Morozov
too many surprises.
The high ground, yeah.
Yeah, really strong on his pronator there. Wasn't look for any cup. He was just looking to try to keep those knuckles up.
I've seen enough. Artem Steel Morozov is in the house, Neil Pickup. Listen, there was a lot of people didn't even like this matchup on the card. After Alijan was able to take care of Artem in that fashion, we're all like, come on, don't feed him to Gasparini. After that start right there, it's clear to me.
You could not tell anything by that start, Travis.
John,
you've been out of the sport too long.
I am an expert when it comes to what we are up to here, the sport of iron arms, and I can tell you, Morozov's right hand is ready for war.
Morozov was really intelligent there. He didn't look for any cup, and by doing so, that prevents his opponent, Gasparini, from accessing any cup.
Yeah.
I agree with John.
Yeah.
I don't think you got a great deal out of that because I think that
Gasparini's top roll is a high knuckle top roll. It's not a controlling top roll. He's not going to try to control the match.
He doesn't have the arm length for it, and he's also highly technically proficient in that regard. But
now
this
the back
is the
pressure.
one.
Now the back pressure will come in play.
Yeah, here
Neil,
we go.
if John Brzenk told you it was snowing outside, you'd put a winter coat on.
I might, because he's the GOAT. Here we go. This is such a pivotal round now. And now we do get to see that little bit of an application of side pressure there as well. He can do that with a lot more recklessness now, to some extent, Hermes. The strap will bolster his wrist. But what I would say from the first start, as we're going to see it reset there, the strap, I would say that Morozov does carry a threat. He kept his pronation engaged there. He looks like he's got a real game plan, and it looks like it's just to keep his knuckle to the roof.
I'll get it.
Yeah. Tell me how many times you've seen Hermes Gasparini out of the strap not 100% take control from an index finger knuckle standpoint, at least
plenty
in
of
some
plenty
capacity.
Of times. Dave Chafee.
Talk about your old-time backfires. You asked the question, and John comes flying in with a Dave Chafee comment. What about that?
Well, I mean, do you remember the score of the Dave Chafee Hermes match?
That.
What was the score?
More.
3-0. Hermes Gasparini.
That's what
I think you're going to see the real gladiator right now. I think he's going to really accelerate. Look at the arch on the back.
I get it. Let me get the shoulder. Shoulder.
I love the diligence of Tom Morozov. There's no backward steps in him here. Let me tell you right now.
Okay, I can see it.
And I think Hermes can feel it.
Rest.
Morozov did not come here to lose. He's definitely up for it. Whether he has enough to finish, big back pressure. Gasparini staying with it.
Давай, Hermes, давай! Давай, Hermes! Давай! Давай!
Wow! Oh my goodness.
Hey! Tom Morozov did not come here to lose.
He reeled it in and he disposed of it.
That is savagery. You cannot underestimate. Tom Morozov, this is a very big man. I think that's hurt, Hermes. Oh dear. I think it's hurt him.
That was absolutely the scariest thing I have ever seen. Artem Morozov, all the talk about his form in that left-handed match. As you can tell, the reason that happened is because this guy's been training right-handed, Neil Pickup.
Yeah.
Let's freaking go. Put some respect on this man's name. I saw him walk right up on the stage, bend down into a full sumo squat, jump 16 foot in the air.
Did you see his feet clean in the air? Hey, joking aside, this might be over.
I got news for you. Regardless of the injury, it's over, John Brzezinski.
Yeah, I think Hermes might not contest it. He looks like he's seriously hurt himself. Oh, they're going to tie him up.
Warning.
Maybe not.
10 seconds till next round.
He's looking to get this over and done with in either direction. Gasparini doesn't want any part of those slips. He's clearly got some bullets in that elbow.
Time expired.
One of my master techniques, Neil Pickup, of the many that I have.
There are a few.
Was faking an injury after round one.
That is
if I get absolutely handled.
That is a great skill to have, Trav. It's a wonderful skill to have. But let's not take any shine off the man with the handlebar mustache, because Tom Morozov clearly came here feeling disrespected. And there was a lot of emotion came out right there.
I mean, look at the silhouette of this athlete. My goodness. How many times can you arm wrestle Hermes Gasparini and your arm be the talk of the town?
And look at the socks. I mean, if you can pull those socks off and still look good, you're some hombre.
The guy that picks those socks in the morning does whatever he wants.
Anything he wants. Probably climb the wall of the arena using only his lips.
From waist to the tip of that toe, this guy has displayed 17 colors.
Here we go. We are in the strap. Round number 2. Best of 7 to be contested here. Has the Gladiator got anything left? Or did he just write himself off in round 1? Because one thing is clearly evident. Steel Morozov is in the mood for a fight.
There was some serious pent-up aggression there in that victory celebration. I'm not one to be scared of other grown men, but I can tell you that I felt a certain way after that one, Neil.
Yeah, he was definitely letting out a little bit of disrespect there. He definitely felt like he came into this and was being overlooked. He's been quiet, he's been diligent, but he is strong. Big drive from Gasparini. Oh, Morozov with
Too much
the
control.
pin.
Too much control.
Wow, Artem Morozov is a weapon today. Morozov with the win, goes to 2.
Only these, and they can't push there.
У него травма, блядь, аж что-то стыдно стало.
Steel Morozov is a killer.
I can't believe he have really...
Maybe we try and put a bullet or two in him. Maybe like...
As John Brzezinski said a moment ago, guys, look at this off the start. There is just too much control.
Too much hand control, too much cup.
Too much girth, too much size, too much athletic ability, too much youth. This guy is amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. What you are seeing is not normal. Artem Morozov is a beast.
He really is. This is 6'5" of intensity. It's a fickle game, arm wrestling, and when you take a loss on either arm, people can soon forget. This man clearly didn't forget. He's had belief, he's had diligence, he's been working in the shadows. We talked about it briefly at the presser the other day, and I asked him, do you feel like your right is probably better than your left right now? And he quickly said, without any doubt, my right is solid. He looked different around the hotel. There was an air of confidence. The swagger was back. He was enjoying himself a little bit, but there was an edge to him. And we know why. Because he came ready. Any route back in for Hermes, you feel here, John?
Oh, I think he's mentally hurt. It'd be tough. A minute's rest. It's hard to come back from a.
Is Travis Bajan off his? Oh, he's on rare form today, Travis.
Let's be completely honest. Any sort of talk between a Levon match and a Devin Larratt match, we've been salivating over. I'm not one to have people skip the line, but this man right here, I'd love to see him with the great Devin Larratt anytime here if the champ's not quite ready.
We are in the strap. This is round number 3. East versus West, 24 in association with Bucked Up, Top Force,
One warning.
Researching Center, Infinity, Functional Performance, and Gold Star Coffee. Remember, if you go to the website, Gold Star Coffee, 10% off all orders right now. Get over there.
The instruction from the corner of Gasparini is maybe we should throw a little early bullet to the arm. Don't be surprised if a little false start. Much better purchase. Much better. Careful there. I don't know if you can finish him.
Wear him out.
May not be able to finish him.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a goal that he loves arm wrestling.
Did we just witness a little possuming?
I really don't believe so.
I don't believe. What did we just see?
I think we saw a chink of daylight, John, and the room just woke up in there, and there is a reason. Fatigue is a thing. And right now, there might be a little bit of lactic acid rushing into those muscles of Artem Steel Morozov, and we could be about to see an arm wrestling match.
Am I the only one that needs a translator here? Can we find out what exactly the word that these guys are yelling actually means?
Pretty sure it means come on. Dubai.
It sounds a lot more hostile than just come on.
Kind of like come on, let's go. And where's Rolly Ray? He speaks fluent Russian. Where is Rolly Ray? I'm sure he's not going to. We'll get confirmation of that, but I'm pretty sure it means
10
come on.
seconds till next round.
And if you look at the transition there from the Gladiator showing his range, but look how horribly stretched out Artem was there. Most important here is the red line, the elastic limit, John. What has been done there? See anything you didn't like?
They've both been tested to their limits, so it's just, it's hard to say. I mean, Hermes is known for being explosive, but he does have great endurance. I'm not sure where Morozov's endurance lies, but
I feel like both men have been to the absolute limit, and it's just who's going to have been affected the most here. Both very complete.
Here again, we talk about it all the time, but it can be all about just the start. I mean, obviously both men are capable of beating the other.
Sure.
If the start is correct.
And Morozov now, different side of the table, seems to be a lot more confident in that regard. He is definitely more confident and
Back on the pad.
very diligently watching Bill Collins now. Wants to see that instruction, the timing of the start and the direction of the start. Critical for these athletes now. They've both shown their teeth. They've both shown that they do have a lane to victory here. Down come the hands of Steel Morozov. There is the second wrap. We are on the wall. And the big elbow. Elbow foul.
Hermes got that start. He got the start.
This is turning on the head of a coin now, boys. Who will rise?
Let's just say
Travis is about. I can see Travis is ready to eat his words.
I just jinxed this poor guy. And Hermes Gasparini has awoken, ladies and gentlemen. That's 2 straight starts with a great wrist curl.
Big difference in the setup here from. We got to. I was just going to say, Morozov really stood his hand up there, and look at. He's moved the elbow now from one side of the pad to the other. He's gone hard right now. And he's really trying to get some kick. So he's not looking for cup, he's looking for height. Trying to post up to the degree where Hermes will lose his own hand. This is an intriguing start.
Huge round for Artem Morozov. Needs to be up 3-1 right now. Do not let this guy get back into this match. He seems to have woken up a little bit. That round 3 could have been a little bit of complacency.
Hermes cannot allow Bill Collins to keep tightening that strap without readjusting the strap. Every time Bill Collins tightens it, his hand goes lower. So,
yeah. Now look at this from Morozov. Moves hard right, stands it, and he's got. Look at the angle that he puts onto his arm there. He is looking to make sure that Hermes cannot accelerate with real speed. Rather than trying to gain any cup at all, he's just looking for height, and he's looking to swing around on his pronator. We've seen this used so successfully from the likes of Nugo Shikadze with the shorter arm, and yet Morozov has probably an inch of leverage advantage over Hermes here. So Hermes has kind of got to go through the fire a little bit, and I think it would be a good idea to do that, to go straight through the line where the hand joins the wrist, move the arm of Ertom, and then adjust.
Too tight, too tight.
Yeah.
Too tight. He's not got the buckle.
He does have the buckle. And
oh, was that Hermes said that?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was Morozov. I was going to say he doesn't have the buckle.
Move your elbows.
Here we go.
Big round for Morozov.
Huge.
Let me grab it, Hermes.
Hands wrapped now. Watch for the explosive start. There it is. Oh, it's Morozov with the win.
Close.
Steel Morozov with the win.
Wow. Well, that's it, guys.
Nope, 7 rounds.
And we're going 7 rounds.
7 rounds. So there is another one, but one thing is really evident here. The side of the table is really mattering. It makes a huge difference. And you can see how much blood's in the arm of Steel Morozov.
And you can tell it's just a matter of millimeters, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Hermes almost has it enough where it's secured, and then it goes away.
I actually feel like Hermes needs to run more through the arm and stop running away. The more he goes backwards, the less purchase he's getting, the less access to his cup. If he feels he's fast enough, he can go through the arm a little bit. You see when he ran backwards?
He has it, yeah.
Yeah. As soon as he moves backwards,
30
it's
seconds
over.
till next round.
He's got to go through the arm, lower the arc of the arm of Morozov, and then attack.
His whole top roll game right now is using his arm. It's not his hand flexion. So yeah, he's vulnerable to the top roll.
Morozov has set it up so there is no cup. He's just making sure that the leverage is doing the work. He's committing hard, and he's not looking for any cup at all, looking for structure to do the work. And it's working.
Similar to the Parker-Larrett match earlier, my advice to Morozov, be intelligent here. You're up 2 rounds, you got the buckle on your end, you're fresh off the 2 matches ago when you were on this side. Was your only loss. A little complacent there in round 3. Don't let it happen in round 5. However, if you are in trouble, I can't see Morozov losing 2 more times on his side of the table with the buckle.
Not if Hermes is so committed to running backwards. He cannot. So there are times when you've got to go through the fight.
Yeah.
And today is the day. If he continues to run backwards, Morozov is going to beat him here.
Don't move it from
but I think that's the only option he has. We've seen earlier that he can't match Morozov's arm inside.
No, but I think he can keep his wrist straight and go almost sideways. Keep the back pressure applied. Stay on the joint between hand and wrist and move his arm. Morozov with a great attack. Better there from Hermes. Hermes timed it wrong. Wasn't close enough there, and Morozov is waiting. He's going to transition. Ooh, Hermes. Not close enough, and it will be Steel Morozov with the win. Wow, Morozov goes to 4 pins. What about that, ladies and gentlemen?
Sorry about this.
I don't want to move forward too quickly, John Berzink, but I say bring Devin Larratt to the middle of the stage right now.
Yeah.
We've all been waiting for that match to happen. Not sure that Morozov was at that level.
Yeah, we saw the confrontation lefty at one of the earlier East versus West in Turkey. These guys have a little bit of things to settle out. Yeah, I would love to see a right-handed match with Devin Larratt.
Listen, this guy is unbelievably good. Artem Morozov, right-handed. Look at the size of this guy walking around at that stage. Super impressive. I cannot wait to see Devin Larratt and Artem Morozov it's gonna be on.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome your winner, Tom Steele Borzov, to the front of the stage. He will be accompanied by Pavlo Derbedeniev, who will do a little bit of translation for us. And if we can get a camera close-up, if you want to see a big arm, what about that for a big arm, ladies and gentlemen? Morozov with an incredible win. Ertom, you came into this match, you had some difficult results on the left arm. And when we spoke at the press conference, I asked you about your right arm, and you said, without doubt, my right is better now than my left arm. Tonight, you showed it. You must be very happy with that performance.
Во-первых, всем привет, hello everyone. Thank you for your support. Моя левая рука, она всегда была хуже, чем правая. Просто так случилось, что мне повезло ей показывать лучший результат в свое время. Правая рука всегда у всех сильнее. Вот. Ну, я не исключение. Немножечко меня в поединке сегодняшнем беспокоил мой локоть. Ну, старая травма тоже есть, эпикондилит. И моя операция тоже в третьем раунде дала о себе знать. Но справился. Спасибо всем за поддержку.
Artem saying that his right arm was always better than left arm, but he got lucky with left to get all the way to the top. But right now, he proved that his right arm is better. It was a little challenging on some of the elbow issues, and of course, after surgery, he felt it in about third round, but he managed it. All good.
Ertom, when it, Ertom, you won very impressively in the first round, and we saw a great deal of emotion come from you. A lot of anger, a lot of aggression. Did you feel a little disrespected coming into this match that Hermes had been seen as a heavy favorite?
Ну, конечно, это случилось точно так же, как с Виталием. Никто на меня не ставил. Все писали в комментариях и говорили между собой, что я там лузер и так далее. Баттерврист, Морозов. Вот. И поэтому для меня было удивлением, что мне удалось навязать свою борьбу Эрмесу, учитывая, что у меня и операция была на кисти, травмы есть. Но я отдохнул, подготовился. И мне удалось, и вот эти эмоции, они опять полезли, как и в поединке с Виталиком. Мне на самом деле очень стыдно перед Эрмесом за этот момент, но я не мог совладать со своими эмоциями. И мы, как видели, у Эрмеса тоже проблемы с локтем, поэтому я считаю, что сегодня я выиграл не 100% Эрмеса, поэтому говорить, что я там претендую на матч там, с Ливаном или с Деваном, например, это как бы, ну, я считаю... Рановато пока. Хотя вон он уже собирается что-то сделать здесь.
Artem saying that, yeah, it was a little bit difficult because after match with Vitaly, it was some hate on the social media and he been called loser and stuff like that. But after a surgery and after all the injuries, of course, it was not easy, but he rested and he prepared it well. And that's what it is. He also thinks that he did not face 100% Hermes today, and he's not pretending to pull Levan or Devon right away, but he's on his way.
One more question before we let you go and enjoy your victory. When you look at the super heavyweight landscape, it is stacked with talent. We've been joined up on stage by No Limits Devon Larratt. I'm sure that he's got something he wants to say, and we'll hand him the mic in a moment. But looking outside of Devon, are there other people that you would like to face? I know that he's not on your radar right now. Who would you like as a next step on the right arm?
Ну, сегодня мой земляк проиграл Рикерду, поэтому мне нужно отомстить за своего земляка Алижана. Поэтому давай, Борман, come to mir.
Artyom saying that my countryman lost today to Rickard and I have to give it back. So he said, Rickard, get ready, come here, baby.
А еще Оден говорил, что Борман сильнее, чем я. Поэтому еще один повод с ним побороться. Odin.
Oh, and Odin said that Borman is stronger than Artyom, so one more reason to pull.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have been joined on stage by No Limits Devon Larratt. I'm going to pass the microphone over to Devon. I think he's got a couple of things he wants to say.
Big congratulations. Amazing performance. I think we all had our doubts about your wrist. Butter wrist, right? But that was incredible. I never know how much time I have left in the super heavyweight division. But watching you come up, I made a promise to myself long ago that before I left the division that I would arm wrestle you. So I will wait. I will wait. Anytime. Thank you so much. Incredible job. Look forward to seeing you come up.
Ladies and gentlemen, No Limits Devon Larratt, and your winner in tonight's super heavyweight matchup, he is known as Artem Steel Morozov. Great job, brother.
What a match. A lot of people thought that Morozov was heavy underdog, yet he surprises once again. What a battle back and forth versus the Gladiator. I'm so impressed by him.
Yeah, definitely came prepared. Hermes has been gone for a year, so we didn't know what kind of shape he was going to be in, but great fight, close match. Oh, it's just a matter of who got the start.
Yeah, it was nice back and forth from both guys. Both were able to take their opponent's hand, transition to a press. We saw a lot of things in this match, but I'm really excited what the future holds for the Steel Morozov.
Both these guys will be back.
Hey guys, it's been an amazing night of matches. Hope you guys enjoyed it, but the best is yet to come. Me carrying home that light heavyweight world title.
Hello, Little Rock. Я Олег Петренко.
Man, Oleg Petrenko is an absolute stud. Tonight, he's my enemy.
Я знаю, що тут буде підтримка Майкла дуже велика, але це мене теж заряджає до перемоги.
As strong as he is, as powerful as he is, I don't see a lane he can beat me.
Майкл, я сподіваюся, тобі буде приємно зі мною боротись, але тут я чемпіон, і перемога буде за мною.
Your wrist isn't going to hold up. I'm going to crack it. You're not going to get through me. You're going to quit.
Сорі, перемога буде за мною.
Thank you for traveling all this way to give me my belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone here inside the arena, and to everyone watching at home, we are in Little Rock, Arkansas, USA. And this is the home of monsters. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening here. And it will see the United States of America face Ukraine for the men's 105-kilogram light heavyweight championship of the world here at East versus West. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you firstly to this magnificent and iconic arm wrestler who for the first time is making his debut in his hometown in the sport that he has dedicated his life to. This man has carved out his own legacy and written his own legend in the sport of iron arms. He has been a champion in every major arm wrestling promotion that he has ever competed within. He is a multiple US national champion and a multiple professional world arm wrestling champion. Arkansas, I've got just one more question. Do you believe in monsters? Please welcome now, making his way to the table from right here in Little Rock, Arkansas, USA, Monster Michael Todd! We are in the home of the monster, and it takes a very special individual to step into the monster's lair and leave with what he came to protect. We found that man, and he is here tonight representing his home nation of Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a multiple Ukrainian national champion, multiple EAF European champion, and multiple WAF champion of the world. He is also the reigning and defending East versus West champion of the world. Raise it up for Oleg Petrenko!
Years old versus 52-year-old Michael Todd here in Arkansas, Little Rock. This is it. This is the main event of the evening. East versus West 24, scheduled for best of 7.
World title on the line.
World title on the line.
One promotion in which Monster Michael Todd has never held the world title is the one in which he now contests that accolade.
In his hometown.
In his hometown. Monster Michael Todd lost an incredible amount of
How
weight.
much did he cut? I think like
Sorry. He is in such great shape, though, guys.
52 years of age with abs. It's been a while, John.
Oleg Petrenko, probably the strongest hand and wrist for sure in this class, maybe anywhere.
He is so powerful.
He will commit to try to hook like that. Wow. So close.
That was really, really close. That was really, really close.
Oleg Petrenko dove on that one. Absolutely explosive attack.
Listen, the question is, what is the game plan of Oleg Petrenko? The match will stop. What does happen after that? We already saw Yoshi Kanai versus Irakli Zirikashvili, and Irakli was picture perfect, dominant.
Yeah, he was imperious tonight.
Yes.
And the thing is here, yesterday we heard Mike say that he firmly believes that he is probably the second worst guy that Petrenko could possibly face from a stylistic perspective. He's got to make that stick now because Petrenko is very well-rounded.
Okay.
Listen to the oratorium here.
He wants to keep it loose.
I mean, it's not even connected.
Okay.
Michael wants to tighten it.
It's not connected. Listen, Luke.
It's his choice.
I get it. Opening back up. Can you cinch it one more time?
No.
All right.
Take a grip.
Oleg Petrenko, he wants it nice and loose, and that is a very intelligent move. That is exactly what you would do here.
Listen, I'm fine.
I have a lot of questions about this match that we will get answers right now. Michael Todd, Oleg Petrenko, round number 1.
Petrenko doesn't have the size
Go!
through the hand and wrist, but he's got dramatic amount of power.
Goes sideways, gets stopped.
Michael, just wait.
Petrenko starts climbing, traps Oleg Petrenko.
Yeah, Petrenko's in a horrible position right now.
Yeah, and the bleed starts to kick in there, and Michael, we know, is incredibly comfortable where there is no comfort. This guy is in a nightmare.
Tighten it up.
I'll tell you what, Petrenko there, I think that was strategic. He knew that he was
He was in a bad spot.
He was in an
he was in an awful bad spot.
And
Petrenko has never been known as a great climber or technician.
Yeah.
He's just so freakishly powerful.
And remarkably, he's very well rounded. He can do a lot of things, but he does it all with such brute force that it's hard to...
And through the cup.
Yes.
And through the cup.
Whoa!
Oh! That was clearly a pin.
No, it was not. Elbow foul. Elbow foul.
Elbow? One
Pinch him
elbow
down.
foul for...
We did not...
Second elbow foul for Oleg
Yeah,
Petrenko. Second elbow foul. Okay. Wow. Okay.
It was so fast, I didn't. I had no.
That was a good game plan. I'll be honest.
I can't claim to have even seen that. I didn't get any real. I
Would
want
love
to see
a replay.
Yeah.
Would love to see a replay, especially from side cameras.
Very unusually calling an elbow foul when during doing a press.
Maybe he did it with a big hop.
Yeah, there was something. Well, I mean, we didn't have the angle, did we? We're gonna see it in a moment on the replay. Here we go. Let's watch that elbow of Petrenko.
Oh, I don't see it. Let's see that again.
Did he come off the front of the pad?
I don't know if I. Oh, there is no elbow foul
That's a-
there
No,
at
whoa,
all
whoa,
to
whoa,
me.
yeah. No,
to the front.
To the front.
Oh, I don't know. It's still in
you what,
contact.
But it could have been.
Oh,
Might have been a
still-
pin before.
Might have been
Oh
a pin
my
before.
god! I would
Wow.
contest that.
I must admit that was.
Oh my goodness!
1-0 Michael Todd leads this match.
Listen, Oleg felt the elbow come off, and that's why he didn't contest it. I'm pretty sure if he felt like he had an elbow foul before the pin, he would have contested it, because you would, wouldn't you? There, you know, this is your title defense, but get out of jail free card there for Mike, and Mike will wake up to that. We know that from the start that we saw a moment ago, if Mike gets the position and he can get the brakes on, he can really do some diligent work there. But we've also just seen the teeth of the reigning champion. Petrenko is super strong.
You know, press of Michael Todd is coming at some point. Is it coming right now? Because he was expecting Petrenko to top row. Oh, no, he's not setting up for press there.
No, you'd think he'd try to get a bit of bleed on there, but it's very obvious what we're going to see from Oleg.
Oleg goes for the press. Very committed, very committed. Pulls him closer to his side. Michael is at the edge of the pad, same as Oleg Petrenko.
No, he needs, Well, if he's going to take a page out of Camille's, he needs to just sit there and relax and rest. If he wants to have any chance, he cannot redline at this position.
Yeah. Now it's up to Michael to get out from this horrible position.
For anyone else in the world, you would think that that was a hideous position, but Michael has been there so many times and has come back from there. It's not impossible that we see the same thing again, and that one was a foul.
Good effort from the training champion. I think he's in this match. I think, well, the top row won't work. We know he can fight without his rest, and we will see what happens.
How much fatigue is he putting in there? Is he resting, or is he working hard? Because if he's going to the red line, then Mike will punish him, and as you said, Ray, that press will come.
Yeah.
But Petrenko definitely has the speed advantage when he looks for that lane. Can he make some smart, diligent adjustments there? Whoa, that's early, surely. Yeah.
And he needs to keep that elbow on the pad. He needs to keep that elbow on the pad.
As John was saying, that was a lot better initiation.
It was a lot deeper. Now that one's outside, way more outside.
Got a second elbow?
Second elbow.
Did it jump?
Yeah.
2.
Well, like Petrenko.
Okay, what is going on? Okay, referee is going to take a look at the replay.
Okay, yeah, they're going off stage to look at that.
Yeah. So right now, I feel like Michael's in control. This is Michael type of match.
Yeah, personally, I feel like he would have liked it to be. I think he wants that stop a lot higher, Ray. I do. I think Petrenko's been doing his whole. Here we go. Let's see.
Let's see the refs.
What has Luke Pulsher got?
Yeah, can we see the referees, please? Turn the cameras to referees.
Second elbow foul.
Second elbow foul.
Wow. 2-0, Monster Michael Todd. Let's look at that again. Yep, there it is.
That one is clearly off.
Yeah, it was a little bit off, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was off.
Yeah.
Not how Mike would have wanted to win. I'm pretty sure of that. And let's be fair, Mike is more than happy to contest those long, drawn-out battles. He's been in those his entire career.
That's nothing new.
But he'll take it. On the night here, he will take it.
Absolutely.
Michael Todd, leading by 2 pins right now.
This is the reigning champion.
Great start for him. Ole Petrenko needs to change it up and slow it. Better initiation from Michael. He's got a little higher stop there. Oleg looking at where he is. He's got to slow everything down and try to make sure he doesn't foul again as Mike starts to go to work now.
Yeah.
Gets a few little bumps and adjustments there, John, and you can see him starting to deny balance.
Yeah, Mike's in a great spot right there. He's
Is Oleg doing Camille?
No, he's definitely not as deep as Camille.
No, and he's working much harder.
He's working way harder.
Yeah.
Needs to watch that elbow as well. Michael again, little advancement.
Camille
there.
was pulling Michael under him all the time. He was pulling.
Watch.
And trapping him.
For that little adjustment, there it is.
Ooh,
yeah, baby. Again.
Elbow foul.
That one was clear.
Petrenko.
Yeah, that was clear.
Yeah.
Whenever we get in that position, if you notice, Michael is working. He's constantly adjusting, amending. He's pulsing those little microscopic bumps just to deny that balance. And it's really unsettling. Oh, he's unsettling Oleg a great deal. Oleg is working very hard here.
No, he's in a very comfortable position. At times, Michael, you could see that there's a little bit of stress involved with when someone gets not this time. He's very controlled.
Yeah, the stress is all through Oleg. Oleg is in trouble here. And every time Mike is getting that stop higher, look at the climbs there. Michael amending, adjusting, working his position, starting to coil around. And if he
horrendous positions, yet that's where Michael lives.
Yeah, and Oleg is in trouble here. If Mike gets to rotate around and engages that shoulder, a press from death will come in. It just is horrible to me. There it is.
3-0.
And I've been on the end of that, and it is horrendous.
I personally don't think there's anything at this point Oleg Petrenko can do in this match to turn it around.
Well, the one thing you've got to say is that he will be gassed at this stage.
1 minute rest with your forearm pump like that, having to pull that hard with your wrist bent back. Yeah.
He won't tie his shoelaces for a week.
Tough to come back from that.
Michael Todd living the dream here in Little Rock, Arkansas. 1 pin away from becoming EVW Light Heavyweight World Champion.
30 seconds till next round.
Michael Todd. All going to the script. 3-0. Oleg Petrenko blowing hard there. He's really feeling the pace of this.
Any chance that Oleg has a
Warning.
King's move?
10 seconds till next round.
I've never seen it.
Elaine.
What am I doing? I've never seen it.
Just do not see Elaine. He needs to get the rosary beads out. This is a very difficult day for Oleg Petrenko. And if he can pull anything back in this match, I would be staggered.
If he's ever practiced back pressure, this would be the time to be doing it.
Mike. All right. We've seen some remarkable recoveries, but this would be the one if he can get back into this.
Forget about the pin pad, straight back.
The man who wins this match from the type of position he's been in can probably plat sawdust. It is just crazy, the amount of fatigue that will be in that man's hand and wrist now. His wrist and hand have been blasted.
Oh, he went first. Oleg's going right straight for the pad again.
Yeah, he's panicking. He is definitely not looking comfortable at all. Coincidental fouls.
And we've seen some training lifts of Oleg Petrenko with the hammer curling back, but he's just not going to try to do it.
A foul from Michael Todd there.
Someone chalk this. It was wet. It's his fault for being wet.
One elbow fall for Michael Todd there.
Michael's not lost his sense of humor. Here we go. Monster Michael Todd, 1 pin away, surely. He can make this stick now. Needs to stay calm. Relax the
forward. Yeah, I could see that.
Mike was thinking about the shoulder press himself.
I thought so.
Offsetting fouls for both of these guys.
Get down. Don't move. Go!
Petrenko, elbow, whoa, huge.
The first foul? Yeah.
First foul for Oleg Petrenko.
Massive elbow foul.
Don't tighten so tight. But I asked you not to. I know, but I mean, loosen up a little bit. No, I get my opinion. You gotta loosen it. Loosen it. Wait, thank you. Go ahead and cinch it a little bit. You retying everything? All right.
Michael Todd staying calm, showing a great deal of experience and maturity here. He's not panicking at all. Goes over to Raw Power Lars Robacken and No Limits Devon Larratt, who are working in Todd's corner tonight. Little hit on the smelling salts and straight back in there. This man has dedicated his entire life to the sport of arm wrestling, Michael Todd, and has never held the world title here at East versus West. Would love to do so. Special night for him here in front of his home crowd. And overturning a very, very powerful man in Oleg Petrenko. And it looks like, short of acts of God, that he will win the world title here if he can keep the game plan. Oleg Petrenko has been up against it. He's been chasing this match. He's looked unsettled, hasn't managed to get a lane. Big drive there, goes off. It looked like that was a second one. Horrible way to see that end, but it looked like it.
Sorry. I'm sorry, buddy.
It was a
Michael
second
Todd.
foul.
I'm sorry.
Does it?
Come on, come on. You get up here right now. You get up here right now.
The time will come.
Where's my family at? Where's my family? Get my family up here. Robin, mister, get up here. Thank you, brother. Thank you. We did it! Get up here. Get on that stage. 24 at East versus West 24.
Це ще трошки. Впало. Рука не піднімає.
I got my family up here, my sister, my daughter, my grandson, my daughter-in-law, my son, my daughter-in-law, my stepsister, her husband. Well, woo! Real quick, guys, this is my family. Misty, come here. This is my stepsister for the last 32 years, and she is kicking cancer's ass. I love you. I love you, Robin.
Let's get your bell on. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the home of the monster. And tonight, right here in Little Rock, Arkansas, he is the new champion of the world, Monster, Michael Todd. We're going to get the belt around this man's waist. Levon Saganashvili will apply the belt to the waist of Monster Michael Todd. He is the champion in the men's 105 kilogram section. His family up on stage. Let's have a word with the new champion of the world, Michael. I said earlier tonight that you have held the world title in pretty much every promotion you have ever contested. Tonight, you made it full set. You're the new champion. How does that feel?
I can do all things through Christ.
Mike, you're an emotional individual. Tonight, we saw a great deal of composure on the night that mattered most. You told us at the press conference that you felt like there wasn't really a lane for Oleg and that stylistically you were a horrible matchup for him. Just how difficult was the match, and did it go how you thought it was going to go tonight?
I hated that he fouled out on some of the rounds. I loved round 3 when I transitioned to press. That was some beautiful arm wrestling. But yeah, man, so check this out. I lost my mom 2.5 years ago. Hardest thing I've ever been through in my life. Rebecca found me twice with a gun in my hand. Ketamine saved my life, right? So the first ketamine treatment, I hated it because I've never done any drugs. I didn't like being out of control. The second one, I literally envisioned all my matches for 2024, how they were going to go. I knew God left me here for a reason. It was to show the world that all things are possible through Christ. Whether you're a believer, you're not a believer, you better be a believer now. This wasn't me on the table. I'm just a vessel. God's using me to bring people to Christ. Rebecca told me before I came out here tonight, baby.
Rebecca Todd, ladies and gents, Mrs. Monster in the house.
She's the reason I'm still here. God sent me to her, sent her to me to save me. And she told me before I came out, we didn't even think about it. It was coming down the elevator. I've won 23 world titles. I knew this would be my 24th. And it's at East versus West 24. In my hometown, in my home state, in front of my home crowd, in front of my family. And I know my mother's watching. I just want to say thank you to everyone for coming out. Tell your friends we're coming back next year, and let's fill up this whole place. We need 5,500 people here next year. I told Robert Baxter, Arkansas is a place to bring East versus West. We support our sports. Tell everyone to be back here next year. May 22nd. Hopefully May 22nd next year. Maybe I get a shot at this guy. I don't know. I wanted LeBron in Arkansas. This guy is our champion. He's amazing. I just got to get him to put this belt around my waist. My wife's right here with me. Top 10 moments of my life right here.
Now, Mike, we've got to ask you, you're the new champion of the world. The title must be defended. Who?
Robert Baxter told me if I win this match, I get to go to Georgia and pull for the heavyweight world title versus Petrenko. Ivan, I'm coming.
Wow. Champ, straight out of the gate. Baby. Robert Baxter, let's get you up here, mate. You are here with Snezana Vaeva, the matchmaking pair of East versus West. Is that a done deal? Or are we going to see Monster Michael Todd contest the 115 category in Georgia?
Yes, we're going to see it. Everybody that can make it, come. Everybody that can't make it, you can see it on pay-per-view.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like everybody to show your love, show your appreciation, and show your congratulations for the new heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion of the world from right here in Arkansas, Monster Michael Todd.
Somebody get some pictures of this, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, before you leave, we also have an announcement on our giveaways winner from East versus West. Taylor, 501-693-5726. Taylor, you are a winner. Tim Lewis, get yourself up here. Tim Lewis, you are a winner. Taylor and Tim Lewis, if you can make your way to the back of the arena, to the East versus West stand in the back corner of the arena. Make your way over to the East versus West stand. Taylor and Tim Lewis, your giveaways winner.
Him out, and from there just takes over. It takes so much more than just brute power to beat Michael Todd, especially here in Arkansas. Congratulations on Michael winning his first EVW title here in Little Rock. Hey guys, stay strong and love arm wrestling.
The music for a moment, guys. We have one more award to give out. I'm going to ask Robert Baxter, CEO of East versus West, to join me in the center of the stage. Robert, if you can join me in the center of the stage. I believe we have one more award to give out that we were unable to give out at the last event. And would you like to tell everybody just a few little bits of snippets about what exactly this is for and who is the recipient?
So this is the 2025 award for Best Media for Arm Wrestling. This goes to Tom Stubblebine. Is Tom here? Congratulations, Tom. We're going to have you just say a word or two that you weren't in Germany. We wanted you there to get the award with all the other athletes that won. And news media, you won it.
Feels great. I mean, I absolutely love this sport. Super passionate about this sport. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Dexter, Ray, Neil, everyone who works here, all the athletes. everyone who came today, everyone who's watching at home. Very much appreciate it. This is the best league in arm wrestling, so super grateful to receive this award.
Thank you, Tom. You're the best media. The fans said it. Everybody has acknowledged the best media right here. Tom has devoted himself to arm wrestling. Thank you, Tom.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our show today. On behalf of myself, all the crew here at EVW Sports, I want to say a massive thank you to everyone for showing out today and supporting the event. It has been wonderful to see you all. Hopefully we get a chance to meet more of you throughout this afternoon. Thank you so much, guys. We really hope you enjoyed the show. But for now, we will see you in Batumi, Georgia on the 1st of August. Ladies and gents, good night. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.